Hey Andrew Williamson, how's it going, dude? And everyone else that's showing up, how's it going? See, I was gonna build gold here, but then I got to thinking that maybe I should actually build walls. Like, extra 150. Yeah, I should build walls.
Land of the dead. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Oh man, 8 out of 8. Jesus. Hey, that's a very entertaining video today. Thanks, I'm glad you liked it. We put a lot of effort into that one. Well, sort of. Missed last stream, how'd it go? Well, we set off. We got to about here. No, we got to here, and then I was like, made some detours to pick up some books of Nagash, and now I'm fighting Lothern, so that's fun. And of course, they'll never accept peace, so... What I was thinking was to attack the Eagle Gate, work our way down here to Lothern. Might as well, since we'll be so close, get the Book of Nagash from here. And then, once we've done that, maybe set sail from there, land here, and then land here. Maybe. We'll see. I'll try to get to Khemri today, but man, we have not made much progress. The campaign itself is going fine, but in terms of like an actual migration, we did not succeed. But that's okay. I don't think migration campaigns are it's vital. Great video earlier. You really hate giants, Ed? No, I don't really hate giants. I just think they suck. Okay. Alright, I got some money. We really need to start building this stuff here. But I believe that there's a technology... Yeah, look, the reduced construction cost for construct buildings. We're going to take me 13 turns to research that. The other option is to switch this... Oh yeah, I don't need that anymore. We'll switch it over to this for tax rate and reduced construction cost. Yeah. That'll be good. Because that'll bring it down to 9,000. Alright, and I'll just save up the money. There's also... Yeah. So we got some chaos shit we got to deal with, which, you know, working on. We need to end this war with Nagaron immediately. Because we're going to have to deal with the High Elves, and they're more of a threat now. And I'm going to need those armies down south. Which, it'll be a much better fighting down here, because the snow is not ideal for us at all.
The gods might compel me to kill.
Yeah, I do not want to fight them, but whatever. Just ignore them. Alright, so I'm just not going to build anything this turn. Okay, Nagarond as well. Let's pop that up with taxes. And I think this one here is also... Yep, let's pop that there. Upgrading that does not provide more money. But all of our reducing construction cost guys are here at the moment. Doesn't cost anything, so build this up. And we're trying to prevent revolts from occurring in the future. So yeah, we'll take that out, hopefully. And okay, do we have any heroes to recruit? Wild migrating, get all the elves cities, please. Best migration ever. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how we go. I think I've done all this stuff. Alright, this Tomb Prince. Oh, I wanted to save this up. Because I reckon I'm going to need a new dynasty. So I'm going to save up my canopic jars. I was going to give him some equipment, but I think right now I really do need another dynasty. So I'm going to save it. This Tomb King can have canopic jars, I guess. I don't know. I got war wagons and it wrecked my campaigns. Yep. Yep, it would. Matorsky did a 50 SEK superjet. Have you found the secrets required to restore Nehekara to its former glory yet? Cetra demands it. No. Nope. Alright. Will I do a regular war wagon only campaign? I'm not going to do a war wagon campaign. I'm actually glad they're coming down here, rather than going to Arnheim. I think at any moment now, the Nagaryth could get confederated into Lothern. Yeah, I figured something like this might happen. Alright, so this army here is on force march, so we have to fight. The biggest problem is that our forces are going to be all over the place, but this isn't necessarily a bad thing that's occurred. Plague Lord Skulk did a $5 super chat. I died to war wagons on easiest difficulty. How do I beat them? I don't know. I don't know. I think you're just trolling, but that's fine, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Surprised you didn't mention goblins. No. No, goblins are fine. They have their purpose. Like, they're not good fighters, but that's not what you get them for. Oh boy, all over the place. I was worried about this. Wish it gave me more time to do this shit. My army is in such bad shape. If we lose this, they get the city back, which is not the end of the world. All of our heroes are immortal. Fuck. Yeah, just, that hero there I don't think matters. Because it's part of the garrison. These ones here matter. Get them over here. That army in there, whatever, doesn't look like it's going to survive. Just got to get organized. This just takes a moment. We're doing okay to begin with. Yeah, just shit there. Gotta form up a battle line. Can't just be charging in willy-nilly. That is not how you fight a battle. Love how they sent in their cavalry there and got fucked up. Alright, this guy here is immortal and he's not the general. It doesn't matter if he gets wounded, but he's probably going to. He's actually the least effective out of the three that we have. Where are you? Good. Come get some heals. I mean, I'd certainly like to save him, but if it's not worth going out there to try. If he can't be saved, then he can't be saved. Alright, we got plenty of winds of magic. Let's get in there. Okay. Fall back a little bit. We gotta get some good casts in. How'd that go? 77 kills, not terrible. Alright, no time now, get into melee. Totally fine to get into a blob.
Prince, I am
These two here need to survive. Try to get them out of this combat here. Alright, no, whatever. They don't need to survive. It's fine, it's fine. What's this? Yeah, just whatever, it doesn't matter. Of course there's going to be units that get wiped out, and that's fine. Get these guys over here.
My way. Next in line.
Oh, what's he doing in there? Right, we got some sharp tea. Pop him down there. Yep. He's only got 2 kills.
So be it.
Oh, the wrong one. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's the Tomb Prince. I expect that guy to get loads of kills.
Undead slave. Asaf's magic.
Let's say at this point here the battle's pretty much won. I can't see them coming back from this. Like, a lot of units of ours are gone, which sucks because we have to re-recruit them. But it's inhospitable climate, and they still need to re-recruit their troops too. Alright. All of this looks fine now. Where's Malekith? Yeah, he's all the way back there. Okay.
Curse them all. Come now.
That Baroness Time Warp is actually really useful. Classy did a 35 Tsar super chat. Love your streams. Do you have any advice on the Malice campaign? Can't seem to either start or expand effectively in it. Yeah, okay. So for Mortal Empires, this is what you do. Okay, if you want to have a strong start with the Malice campaign, what you want to do is actually disband Malice Darkblade and his oh, actually, no. What you want to do is you want to attack that first settlement, right? Sack it. So this is the one that you start off at war with the lizard men. Sack that first settlement to just get some money, and then disband his army, and then disband the what's it called? Disband the Black Ark, and then just re-recruit him at Hag Reef and start from there. Okay, you'll have a much easier time if you start in Hag Reef. Sorry, this is a bit distracted. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. Alright, cool. So, one of our lords got wounded, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. The only correct plural of moose is moose. Sometimes people add an S to moose, but that's incorrect. No, I'm sorry, but that is actually incorrect. The correct plural of moose is actually meese. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so that was the garrison. That doesn't matter. And yeah, he got wounded because he was on foot and he just couldn't get there fast enough. That's okay. I'll take the money. Ah, you bloody lucky bastard. He should have retreated out this way. Now he's gonna... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Really thought that was going to be a troll? Disband Malice and play someone else? No. Just don't start off at the Dragon Isles. It's a shit place to start. If you want to start there for the challenge, go for it. But it's just a really bad place. And you've got Hag Reef, and like all the regions around Hag Reef are green. You don't have to deal with the fucking last offenders, which are a bloody nightmare. Alright, I'm concerned that when I recruit a new lord, I'm going to lose all my money. Yeah, look at that. To recruit... Okay. So... Let's go with whoever's the highest level. Oh, hang on, there's discipline... no. Alright, I didn't lose any money that time. Cool. Alright, and Malekith is standing there. He did get some recovery, but considering most of his forces got destroyed, it's fine. Now, this army here managed to recruit a couple of Tomb Guard as well. But he prevented me from recruiting this because the other lord was providing a recruit slot. But that's okay. We really do need to keep pushing forward. Ah, this was the one that got wounded, right? Plague Lord Skrulk did a $20 super chat. Oh, thanks, dude. A sum of gold to fund the rabid Eskimo Aussie Gobbo war you are having in the north. Nice video, by the way. Alright, thanks, dude. What the fuck does that cost for recruiting a new lord? Is that a bug? No, it's not a bug. I don't think it's a bug. Alright, so... I don't need Lightning Strike. Doesn't need this. Hey, where'd that D come from?
Find my hand.
Alright, so Malekith now still doesn't want peace. He's been obliterated and he's like, nah, I'm good, bruh. Would you consider playing Age of Empires 4 when it comes out? Maybe, but probably not. Like, I might play it in my own time, but I'm probably not going to cover it on my channel unless Relic pays me. Like, okay, so I should probably clarify on that. Ever since at the end of 2018, I decided, right, that's it. I'm going to treat this channel like it's a business, and I'm going to make business decisions, and I'm going to try to not make it be so much of a joke. And I realized what's best for this channel is covering Total War. Okay, so that's what I do. If I want to play a game, and any other kind of game, I play it in my own time. So I probably will play Age of Empires 4, but do it in my own time. Now, if another company that doesn't produce Total War games wants me to play their game, I'm happy to do it if they pay me. You know? Otherwise, I don't have time. And that's if I like it as well, you know. By the way, today's live stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Have you got... No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say no to them.
Petra watches.
Hold a masterclass? Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, no.
King of greatest dynasty.
Vigo the Beslimed. I wonder where he's going. If he's heading towards Circle of Destruction, that's unacceptable. So I'm gonna come over to here and go into ambush stance. So yeah. But yeah, I'm not going to be covering non-Total War games on this channel. Unless I'm like super burnt out on Total War, which is not the case. I reckon I could keep playing Total War Warhammer 2 for the foreseeable future for quite some time. Because, like, I'm loving it. I'm really not feeling it. I feel like I've covered everything, but I don't feel burnt out. So what I'm doing is struggling to come up with interesting ideas for campaigns, but I have no problem playing the same campaign again, or even picking up old campaigns. And since the stream of content is coming in pretty regularly, it's good to cover it, even if I don't cover the other Total War games. But yeah, something like Age of Empires 4, I just don't know. I don't know. I just don't think I'm going to cover it. We'll see, we'll see. Depends if Relic reaches out. I'm happy to discuss it, but at this stage, I'm just, yeah, I got other things to do. And also, there's gonna be so many people covering Age of Empires 4, and when everybody is doing something, that's usually it's usually I don't want to do what everyone else is doing. Basically, that's it really bores me now when I just another face in the sea of faces. Basically, I want to be doing stuff that nobody else is doing, and that's, in a way, I'm kind of doing that with Total War. Nobody else is doing disaster battles. Nobody else is doing a lot of campaign streams, I guess.
Address me as your highness. Fire on them, living curse.
I think we can get away with auto-resolving that. Alright, what did we lose? Lost a lot of skeletons, but they were badly damaged anyway, so that's fine.
My falling on life. My will be done.
Alright, so if we're gonna go over here... let me just check. Can't believe he doesn't want peace. I mean, I think it's best we finish him off now, right at the point of doing it anyway.
Yes.
Occupying this is going to be a pain, but there's not that much chaos corruption here, so we might be able to maintain public order. But I gotta keep recruiting, so somebody's got to stay here. How about you stay here? You're pretty badly damaged. And you can recruit some more Tomb Guard. I'm probably going to have to fight this manually. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to transfer all of these units to him. Because he's not going to help. He's still going to... Actually, he still will come in and help, but... Okay. I might be able to get away with an auto-resolve here. But there's only place enough for one of them. fine.
Bathe me in power.
So, public order here, it's not horrendous, it's not great either. No, I don't want either of those buildings here. And then this guy, he's going to take attrition no matter what, so he might as well stay here.
Address me as your
And you get a War Sphinx.
find my harem.
Alright, everything that we recruit here takes two turns, so there's no point recruiting anything here. In local recruitment.
Will be done.
Yeah. Apparently the real home is the continent you conquer along the way. You mean, Ulthuan? We'll see. We'll see.
Unlikely.
Alright, so Nagaron is absolutely smashed. And I think he still refuses peace, doesn't he? Yeah. We really gotta hurry up and just finish him off. I think it's best if we just eliminate him. And then we need to prepare for what is probably going to happen, these guys attacking. Best law of magic for Lizardman. Slan, you want life magic. For a skink, you want celestial magic. If he can't, so it won't take damage. Yeah, that's true, but he's already used up 50% movement. Oh, where is he? So, he actually can't encamp. He's already used up too much movement. Alright, so looking over here.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Never.
What?
Absolutely not.
Right, I think I want Khatep to get to Toran Rock, just so we can recruit some more skelly shits. And I want these two to take out this boy here. Alright, I'm gonna merge all these. It's fine.
Risen, unliving, march.
I'm gonna... Who's got more Winds of Magic?
Attend your king.
This guy would have more Winds of Magic because of the Lich Priest.
Attack and destroy.
Yeah, I thought they'd stand and fight. Yeah, we should be fine.
Rise, my legions.
Can you explain how Canopic Jar Cheese works? Sure. Okay, so basically, you know the Canopic Jar Hoarder, which all lords can get, and heroes as well. Well, anyway, that trait that effect, +3 Canopic Jars per turn, will apply even when disbanded. So you recruit one, that's at least level 4, level 5. You put the points into Canopic Jar Hoarder, then disband them, and then the next turn, you recruit a new one. And so on and so forth. I don't know what we did to make him hate us so much. Who? Who are you talking about? Not me. Surely not me. I don't hate you guys. I loathe you. No, I'm just kidding. I was a bit in a grumpy mood yesterday, I'll admit that. I was actually thinking a bit. Sometimes I like to reflect on the streams. Well, actually, I should be reflecting on them. And I think I was a bit grumpy yesterday. I think I took a bit of my frustrations out on King of Funk. I mean, he certainly was annoying me, but I think I was a bit harsh. So if he shows up today, I'll apologize. I don't think I should be harsh. The guy named Jigsaw, he hates moderators for some reason. Yeah, okay, so usually people that hate moderators are people that love saying the N-word or whatever in chat. And so when they get rightfully timed out for basically breaking the rules, they're like, oh, moderators, they suck. Well, you know what? Moderators are there for a reason, so... You know, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Maybe I should have attacked with the other army. The reinforcements are coming in really slowly, which isn't good. Well, that cast really didn't do very much damage. Oh, don't tell me they're hitting each other. Well, these Lotho and Seaguard are going to do a lot of damage very quickly. Sorry, Lotho and Seaguard. Swordmasters of Hoeth. Yeah, it's really, really bad that they didn't get a chance to set up early. I thought I'd have a bit more time.
My will be done. My orders. Yes, sire. They vex me. Yes.
God damn it, they're not shooting anything.
For Nehekara.
Yeah, look, they're just obstructed. Why don't you try and shoot the fucking Phoenix then?
My will be done.
As long as none of the constructs die, I'm really not too fussed if we end up taking a lot of damage. It's just skeletons. Damn it.
Attack the living.
Yeah, I really should have attacked with the other armies. Not having the bone giants at the start really hurt us. Like, really badly. So far, only skeletons have taken any serious damage, so that's fine, but it's not good.
Onward, Legion. Sacrifice them.
Ah, come on. Shoot the damn Phoenix.
Obey and move. Yes. War statuary. King.
Oh, he should not be in melee. He should not be in melee. Alright, we won. We won. Didn't go amazingly well, but we won. Alright, get these guys in a formation. Just get out of the way. Have these guys run them down. Because of course we're going to need to finish them off. It's a given. Try and get 1 or 2 heals in as well. Do you think cavalry should be improved to have the same impact as Total War Medieval 2 did with them? I'm not fussed either way. If they do that, it'll completely change the way the game works. I just don't think that's possible. Medieval 2 doesn't have beasts and monsters, monsters and magic and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, back in Medieval 2, cavalry was the highest tier worth of troops. So, Alright, no, get back over here. I know a lot of people, like, lament how cavalry sucks, but it's... Honestly, I don't really care that much. There's so many other units to make up for it, and if this game was just like, well, cavalry's the best, then it really does detract from the whole potential of Warhammer, so if cavalry sucks, it doesn't really bother me at all. Oh, man, my ear's starting to hurt again. Probably shouldn't have mentioned that. I really think it's these headphones. I might have to get rid of them. Thoughts on Necropolis Knights? Meh. They're okay. Not amazing. Alright, did I lose any constructs? No. Okay, so how many skeletons did I lose? I lost a lot, but it's just skeletons. They didn't even have any experience, so it's totally fine. Those ones did. It's good that they're able to recruit with lots of experience. We should probably go and finish them off. We don't want them to keep, you know, certain units. 18. Okay, what I'll also do... I'm only going to send this guy. So I'm going to give him the Bone Giants. And this one. And I'm going to take away a unit of skeletons. Because this guy is going to come back over here. It actually replenishes faster out at sea. It's a bit weird. It's because it's not a habitable place, I guess. That's fine. Okay. Ceremonial bandages would be more useful here. If I auto-resolve, I run a high risk of having units nuked, so I just fight it manually and finish the job. This would be a lot easier because this time the the Bone Giants will be set up at the start. Like, in the previous battle, the Bone Giants, like, the vast majority of them didn't get a chance to shoot. Why aren't we in the Southlands yet? Because everybody keeps... Every time I move an inch, another wall pops up in front of me. So, I'm not going to traverse all the way down to the Southlands while Lothern rips Nagaroth to shreds. I'm not going to let that happen. I didn't call this war. I didn't start it. They started it. But unfortunately, the thing is with Lothern, they never accept peace. So we're just going to have to fight them. We don't have to finish them off, but we just need to put the smackdown on them for a little bit. And buy us some time for other armies to sort of hold the line while these guys make through the blockade, essentially through Lothern.
My will be done. So be it.
Alright, we got a good position here. Hope it dies. Yes, it did. Good.
Incantation of power. Power of the gods.
Alright, well these aren't anti-large, but they're not anti-large either, so I think a few Tomb Scorpions should do fine here. Yep, everything seems like it's going fine here.
For Nehekala.
I think this person had a Reaver Bow on them, so it's good to kill it. They'll lose that item. Alright, easy battle. Cool. Legend is taking steps to keep Thorfinn out of South Anar's business. Yeah, basically. So, what I suspect is going to happen is, in the next few turns, Elithanar is going to be confederated into Lothern, and Elithanar has for the longest time been like a border, like a buffer zone for me, and I think that's going to end, so I need to be ready for that. Otherwise, we're just going to lose a lot of territory. Did you used to dislike Scorpion? No, it's not that I dislike Scorpions. It's just that I prefer the other higher tier ones. It's just that I did have access to a bunch of Tomb Scorpions, so I got them. That's all. If I had access to other ones, I would have got them instead. As the Tomb Kings, you don't really have a lot of luxury to be super picky with your armies.
King of Tombs.
Alright. Tyrion might come over here and attack him, but that'd honestly be fine. We should be able to withdraw, and then they'll come in and assist. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. That's all fine.
I shall see you back to...
Well, we knocked them down a little bit.
Shall I fetch you some wine?
So, they like that we're attacking Lothern. They don't seem to like them very much. It's weird. Even though they got a trade agreement with them. Alright. So, Elithanar's probably going downhill with this. Yeah, military actions against Lothern is not appreciated from him. That's a defensive ally. Still, they could get called in. Alright, so now we can reduce construction cost here by a fair bit. But if I got him down there, he could reduce it by even more. Alright, at least that's rebellion is done for.
Witness my eternal majesty.
So fingers crossed we won't be seeing another revolt there again. I gotta get to Nagaron. Alright, just in time for tier 5. Cool. So, building here. It's more expensive, but that's because it's an inhospitable climate. Unpleasant climate. So, it's always going to be more expensive here. Let me just check the Necrotex. There should be 2. Because they can... Yeah, this one's got Master Builder. I want a Necrosphinx Increst, please. And this one here is only rank 6. Just watch the top 5 list. War wagons are a giant piece of shit. Yeah, I know. That was on purpose. I hope you enjoyed that. Okay. So... I can get all 3... Well, hang on. I can't get all 3 because I've got this here first. We'll be here next turn as well. Yeah, let's get to it. So that's reducing construction time as well. It's only got a bit of time left. I'm just thinking other things that we could potentially build here. We don't really need to build the public order building here. Probably not going to need walls. But I'll leave that there for now. Let's see. I could maybe build that. Maybe. We don't need to build this. I think we will be able to get rid of walls, just not yet. Because we should be trying to increase our capacities for certain military units. And over here, that's a bit cheaper. Okay, we can get rid of the growth buildings now. We don't need them anymore. Lowest priority to build that stuff. Alright, so looking at generals. No, I can't recruit anything new yet.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Nehek rises from the sands.
Okay. Because this guy here is like our main dude to fix up the economy. Alright, I built a Nehek Citadel here. But I might actually need it for the time being. While it's on the defense here. Because I usually just demolish them to make some money. But given the situation, I don't think we should do that. Alright, so I was going to build that there, but it's actually not very expensive, so I will do that. I don't know what Tyrion's going to do. Hopefully he comes down here. I'm going to start upgrading Bleakhold Fortress. Start building walls there just in case. Let's get rid of... Let's see, do I need this? Yeah, get rid of that so I can start building walls. Alright, the Moon Shard probably... should I build up the walls there? I'm not sure. Because I also need to keep getting more, like, Tomb Guard available. There's lots of things I gotta bloody build. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade Iron Spike. That should be pretty safe. Alright, upgrade Fallen Gates. Alright, I'll save up my money for the rest of the time. Alright, let's see here. Why are the subtitles for your newest video Korean? I have no idea. Actually, let me check. Let me check. Sometimes Let me just check. Hang on, because yeah, I've been hearing a few things about that. I always set it to English, but I might have accidentally set it to Korean. Let me just check. Now it says the video language is English. Wait, hang on a second. Why didn't that? Looking at translations, I don't know why the CCs came out into Korean. Maybe the algorithm now thinks I'm Korean. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Sorry. Let me just confirm that it is doing that actually. So let's just have a quick look. Legend of Total War here, and today we're going to be talking about the units that you should never recruit in your campaigns in Total War Warhammer 2. So every faction has a decent variety of units, ranging from units that you should pretty much always recruit if given the chance, and units that you should stay well away from, and even in an emergency situation should never recruit. These are units that you should go through the entire campaign without ever recruiting a single one of them. If I go back, right, and I go into here, English. Video language is English. I don't know. It's just YouTube being YouTube. I don't know what to tell you. YouTube's just being YouTube. Yeah, I don't know why. You know, it's just YouTube being YouTube. You know, it doesn't even surprise me anymore. It's just like, well, I recognize English words, but this guy's clearly speaking Korean. I better start doing all them sexy dances during my videos and stuffing my face with food. So what's this guy? Wrathful, okay. What do I want to do with you? Best to just keep going down this way. They were having such a hard time figuring out what you were actually saying that it went to a new language. Yeah, apparently so. That's racist. That racist. Oh my god. That was so racist. I like absorbed a little bit of racism from it. It's so racist. I am not Korean. Mukbang ASMR when? Never. You know, I've been thinking about starting some of my disaster campaigns with, jumped on a wall here, and today we've got a 7-year disaster battle. And just seeing what the CC says. Okay. Alright, that'll have to do for the turn, I think. Okay, so the black pillar. Yeah, let's upgrade that. Should be fine. It doesn't look like it's in any danger. Dargoth seems like it's pretty safe. Let's upgrade that. And then let's move on. Yeah, so basically Nagaron's in terrible shape right now. We need to press the attack as fast as possible. Obviously, we're still reeling. That was some pretty hard fighting that we had to do. But, yeah, moving on. Today's video was great. It would be nice if you did the same, but about the best units. Well, I would, but somebody's already made that video. I don't like copying other people's... someone's probably made that video as well. I don't know. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. We got full artillery. They got nothing. What we should do is fight the battle at the edge of the map, and then as soon as they get close to us, we just withdraw. So we are going to lose this. But I'm going to... This is defeat in detail strategy. We're going to damage him because he's not going to be able to replenish any casualties, and we will. Yeah. We need to be aiming for the dragons, not the phoenixes, because they have a chance of... Oh, shit. I need to get to the back here. What in the heck? Yeah. That is correct. What in the heck is this? Does actually give us a chance to heal as well. A little bit. So get way at the back and get ready to retreat. Oh, you. Go and magic them for a little bit. Just, you know, cast whatever. Just cast something. Oh, shit. Every kill counts. Okay. Like I said, aim for a fucking dragon. Right, shoot that sun dragon there. Sorry. Ah, shit. Good amount of damage. If we can kill it and then withdraw, I'll be pretty happy if just that unit there dies. Come on. Ah, that was a bit late. I should have moved a bit forward. Come on, guys. Shoot down the dragon. Good. One dragon down. Alright, time to go. Bye-bye. 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 Shit, get out. Come on, you gotta leave. Don't get stuck. Withdraw. Withdraw, you shit. Withdraw! it's... Withdraw! Okay. I'm happy with that. It might say decisive defeat, but they lost a dragon. If Reichland and Golden Order die, are the Electors stuck as single factions? Yeah. Actually, if Reichland dies, the Golden Order can't actually confederate anyone. Only Reichland can. Oh no! Crown of Command! What am I gonna do without the Crown of Command? The biggest downside of that, though, is that it'll level up Tyrion a little bit. That's the biggest downside. But at the same time, we've just taken out one of his dragons. Am I gay? I'm fucking gay, man. Fucking gay. The worst dragon they had? Well, I really just went for whatever I could get. Why are you with Lothard? Because they declared war on me. Oh, and I just upgraded that sort of... Well, I didn't know where they were. So... It's a waste of money. RIP! I didn't know where they were, so I couldn't prepare for something where I... At least I know where they are now. Oh well, these things happen. Alright, we gotta get down here. We can't let them recruit new armies. I might keep this guy in this region, even though he'll recruit really slowly. Yeah, I'll keep him there. Which books of Nagash do you have? I have the 2nd, 6th, and 7th. I'm gonna keep him here. And just have him just recruit some garbage. It's fine. Takes 2 turns because inhospitable climate. Uninhabitable, whatever.
Your king demands. Send the chariot. We retreat. Mine.
I believe that consolidates that province. It would have been nice if we could... Oh, there's attrition there as well. He's not taking that much, so it's okay. So what happened over here? I don't have a problem if they wanna go and blow up Blacklight Tower. I really don't care. They could smash up a Lithanar as much as I want. I don't care about him at all. Just don't bother me. That's all I'm saying. Just don't bother me. So we'll stand here in the crossroads. Now, if we fought him, I don't expect to win, but I do expect to do a shitload of damage to him. Global wreck on spears is still 1 turn in that region. Yeah, I know, but I used it here. Like, I'm not prioritizing that army. I'm just recruiting because he doesn't have an army at all.
King of Nehek.
Alright.
No.
So, Tyrion... Okay. Heroes 10, 11, he's at 12. Yeah, I really should have aimed for the Star Dragon, but it doesn't really matter that much. At the end of the day, at least the Sun Dragons are faster, and that's probably more of a concern for us, because we need to kill them quickly.
Attend your king, slaves. Grand Hierophant Khatep.
Alright, let's have a look and see what heroes are available this turn. Still didn't get what we want out of that. It's alright, that happens. Alright, I'm gonna have Khatep come in as reinforcements. And this guy make the attack to get his revenge. Could auto-resolve it, but I think we'll be fine to manually resolve it. Going to collect every book of Nagash this time? Unlikely. Like, I'll get them if they're on the way, but unlikely. I have this wonderful joke about gay people, but I like to chat too much. Yeah. Well, look, I'll tell you what. if... Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. It's a sensitive topic. I was actually talking to my friend today about things that you can and can't talk about these days. You know, because people are sensitive. Amerikai did a 69 ruble super chat. Daddy Elon sends his regards. 69 rubles? Cool. Good to hear Daddy Elon sending 69 rubles. But thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Okay.
For Nehekara!
Alright, let's do this. That's right, we got a light wizard. I just remembered. Well, you just reminded me. We should be using Net of Amentok, not that. That's absolutely right. So have him, Arcane Conduit. Can we get in here, Khatep? Oh no! No, they're bugging out! That's not... Where are you going? No! Oops. No! You're going the wrong way, you dumbass! Oh, what? Where are you going? No! 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 My reinforcements! No! They're not coming in! Oh no! They're coming in from over here! Alright, you guys gotta be aiming for the dragons. Aim for that one that's nearly dead. Alright, we got one guy that came through. They're coming through now. They're really late though. Oh my god. You're so fucking late. Should have fucking auto-resolved it. I haven't said that in a while. That sucks so bad. Like, we're still probably gonna win the battle, but that just sucks so much. Can I please have some reinforcements? God damn it. Like, they're not coming. They're not even coming. They're not even coming. These two are pretty badly damaged. Let's pull them out this way. Yeah, they're not coming. They didn't even show up. So many units just didn't show up for me. It's such bullshit. No, I don't think I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna take more damage than I otherwise should have. And we're losing constructs because of this. Such bullshit. Damn it, this fucking dragon. That was just the biggest pile of bullshit. Like 4 of my units out of 20 showed up. 4. And it caused 2 of my Tomb Scorpions to get killed. If the rest of my forces came in, we would have, and we're probably going to lose this Bone Giant here. Tyrion's doing a lot of damage to us here. We can't really do anything about them. So many frontline units just didn't show up. I don't know what to do with him. Such a load of horse shit. Alright, I think the army loss penalty has been inflicted just in time before we lose. Come on, come on, come on, come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Alright, we didn't lose any Bone Giants. I'm not too fussed about the Tomb Scorpions, but we didn't lose any Bone Giants. Yeah, that sucked. I've never seen that happen. Never seen that happen. Fucking World afraid me there. My, like, 3/4 of my army didn't show up. God damn it. There's still bugs in this game. There are still bugs in this game. That was really, that was not fun to deal with. But at the end of the day, Tyrion's army is going to get wrecked, and, you know, we'll recover from this, so it's not so bad. It just could have gone a lot better. But bloody hell, that sucked. Try and get some healing in. No point chasing them down. What happened? Alright, so what happened is I had a second army with Khatep come in. And the army was just about to show up and it turned and it didn't enter the battlefield. So basically, I had 2 armies and my second army, Khatep, didn't show up. It just didn't even show up. So Khatep basically just didn't show up. So I had a lot of really good units that I was relying on, like frontline units to keep those dragons out, and without those frontline units, my bone giants were in melee. So yeah, out of this, that unit showed up, that one, these 3 archers, none of these units here showed up at all. It happens. It happens. Alright, so he got that trait. Let's give it to Khatep now. I would auto-resolve it, but it would nuke these ones here. It's fine. I've never seen that happen before. It's the first time. At the end of the day, we still won the battle. It just cost us more than it should have. If our reinforcements had shown up, they would have received the army loss penalty a little bit sooner. Then, you know, these things happen. Alright. It's not going to take much to take them out. Alright, reinforcements, but yeah, that just sucked.
Await the Necrosphinx!
Yeah, now they show up. Alright, so this battle here primarily just try and heal those... Where are they? Heal the bone giants. You had that happen last week? Yeah. Well, it's the first time I've seen it. Anything can happen in this game. I'm not super angry about it, because, like, 4,500 hours, and that's the first time I've seen it happen. So, you know, and like I said, you know, we won anyway, so. It's harm done, but not very much. Revived.
Exiles of Nehek! Grand Hierophant!
So the reason I did that was just to get a little bit of extra healing for my guys. No more shooting. You're shooting our own men there. Stop that. That's some AI level stupidity. Don't do it. Should be fine here. But my bone giants aren't in great shape. But where are they? Hopefully that doesn't revive. Alright, there we go. So both of them end up with the trait. Cool, cool, cool. Oh boy. I've been asking this question from the first stream, I think. But why do you keep all those tier 1 archers in Khatep's army? I don't really have a huge load of advanced troops available. I hire them because that's all I got. They don't exactly get a tier 2 archer. So if I was to show you my global recruitment, I'll show you what capacities we have at the moment. Hang on, this guy needs to stand there. So here's what's available. I've got one Tomb Guard left available. I got some garbage horsemen, a couple of those. Yeah, we just haven't got any super good units yet. They're about to come in, but we just haven't got them at the moment. Anyway, those archers are fine. They're good units.
I don't parley with the undead.
We lost some strength ranking, but so did they. Okay, cool. Well, it's good that Tyrion's gone for a little while. We could see if he'll accept peace, but you know he won't. No, he's not gonna want peace.
King of Nehek.
But yeah, at least we don't have to worry about him for a short time. Alright, last level up for Khatep. Make it count. Nah, I don't really like that. I guess I'll give him Lightning Strike. This Necrotech's hitting max level. Their leadership's not amazing, because you don't want them crumbling, like, ever. And they're... But at the same time, extra charge bonus is good. Alright, go with that. Okay, that's good. Alright, what heroes are available? Or did I already check? Yeah, I must have already checked. Alright, that's fine.
Attend your king, slaves. My will be done.
That's all that's available, then that's all that's available. That's what we need. Alright, so we go through the Eagle Gate. I might actually have this guy go and occupy White Peak next turn. Just to consolidate the province. Because his attendance is not required. Both of these armies should be able to punch through Eagle Gate easily enough. And then we'll... Tor Elir, or should we go after... I don't know, we'll see. Is your new video about all difficulties or just legendary? Really, it applies to all difficulties, but I mostly based it off legendary. Thing is, with lower difficulties, you can just do whatever you want, it doesn't matter. But there's no reason to recruit a white line of Krace in easy difficulty just to, like, the same problems still apply, they're still shit. But for the most part, it's applied to legendary difficulty. Generally speaking, if you're not playing at legendary difficulty or very hard, I don't really care to advise you, because you're not playing at a high enough level anyway. Like, if you're playing on hard difficulty or lower, then you can just figure it out yourself, because it's really not that difficult at all. Okay. Alright, so Nagaron's got a couple of things constructing. And we can get this one going as well. Yep. Oh, hang on. We gotta build something else here. What was I gonna do? If I build this, it's free, so we can still use that for a bit of extra cash. Yeah, we do need more money, and I don't need any other buildings right now. Then the next stop will be over here. hang on. Yeah, stop off here. So we can get some more of these. And the freebie building. But yeah, I don't have enough for the other one right now. You play normal half the time, but alright. Well, you just do whatever you want. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, really, you can use elites. It's not like it's not like this. It's not like on legendary difficulty, cavalry is shit, but then on easy difficulty, cavalry is amazing. Cavalry is shit on all difficulties, but it's especially shit on legendary difficulty. Okay. Yeah, I'll get some other things building as well. Does that extra money come from that? Yeah, it's a bit. It's fine. And I can't recruit new armies, can I? No. Alright, that seems to be all we can do this turn. Go with public order. So yeah, Nagaron's only got one territory left. And I might as well finish them off, just to consolidate the province. Might as well. But I expect that Wintertooth will probably end up declaring war on me. Ugh, they hate me. They hate me. But we're a lot stronger than them, so they might not bother us. But they hate me.
Champion of the... Do you wish the ladies?
Alright, that's fine. I'm surprised you said the Giants are worse than the Hell Cannons. Really enjoyed the video today. Yeah, like, I definitely don't think you should ever recruit. Well, I don't think that Hell Cannons are good on legendary difficulty, or more like on ultra unit scale, but they're not horrible units. Whereas Giants, really, they're not good. Especially considering the main enemy you're going to go up against is the Empire. They're going to get shot to shit. Empire always brings loads of guns, crossbows, artillery. Like, Giants just are asking to get shot. It's like the worst thing you can bring. Chat, don't ask for help, don't give him any suggestions, just give him money. No, you can ask for help. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If they want peace, I'll accept it. Yeah, because I don't want to go chasing them down. How about you go and join war against... No, I'm not going to do that. Alright, just whatever. It's not worth me fighting them. This is starting to resemble this Total War campaign. No, it's not. I'm only at war with one person, really. Do you call that This is Total War? I got 3 enemies during the Chaos Invasion. Nagaron, which is one region, and Lothar. This is not This is Total War at all. Giant only campaign. It's not really possible because Giants are tier 5 units, and how are you going to have no units until you get to tier 5? You'd have to skip like 70 turns. 70 turns of nothing. Yeah, I just don't know how you'd... Yeah, it's not possible. Because it takes ages to get to tier 5. I get that you're joking though. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, I definitely don't like that there's 2 armies coming down this way. I don't really care if they take Tauranrock. I need to go in and basically take out their recruiting settlements, specifically Lothern. So taking the Eagle Gate here, if you have a look, They do have a full stack sitting at Tor Elir. They do have one there. So if we take the Eagle Gate, we have to not take any damage, which is actually not difficult at all to do because we've got artillery. That'll be fine. We might even be able to use it to recover. But this guy here probably shouldn't get involved because if he does, whoever I choose to come in as reinforcements won't get the right units in. Another problem as well is that this army... Okay, this one can't force march to us, but the other one here might be able to, so they could possibly hit us. LX and RN did a $2 super chat, just saw your latest video. War Wagon campaign. Yeah, look, people have already been asking for ages for a War Wagon campaign. I'm not going to do it. Stupid idea. Alright, just keeping an eye on them. I'd like to reoccupy. I'd be pissed off if Nagaryth was able to get in there. Didn't you say Sisters of Avalon are the best unit in the game, or am I mistaken? No, I said that they're my favorite units in the game, and that they're probably the most effective high elf unit. They're not the best units in the game. If I was to say what best unit in the game, I'd have to give it to Mammoths. Public order here is not great.
Immortality and power. Find my harem.
I'm not really like Nehekara warriors, but whatever. Just get them.
Land of the dead. King of Nehekara.
Legend loves Cavs? Well, it depends on the game. In Medieval 2, I love Cav. Cav works really well in Medieval 2. And in Rome 1. But it just depends on how the game uses it. I'm usually a cavalry commander, but the problem is in Warhammer 2, cavalry just sucks so much balls. Yeah, we're gonna have to punch through the Eagle Gate. I'm just, like I said, just big concern that they're gonna attack here. Yeah. Like, as far as I'm aware, there's 3 armies. There's one here, one there, and one here. I don't want to just wait around, so we're gonna keep pushing forward. So he's not coming in because he'll actually hurt our chances of victory. Josh Van Sickle donated $5 through Super Chat. Doing an Empire campaign now. Is there an Empire Doom stack? I'm debating trying Demigryph, but not sure. What's your preference? Yeah, it's a pretty common question. I would say that trying to find a Doom stack with the Empire is counterintuitive. Any Doom stack that you make with the Empire is actually not very effective. Because it's too expensive. They definitely do have Doom stacks. So for example, if you go all steam tanks, that is a very powerful army. But the problem is it's so expensive that you're actually better off getting 2 armies of like tier 3 infantry with artillery. So that's what I would recommend, is having like Hellstorm Rocket Battery and Hellblaster Volley Guns be the backbone of your army in the late game, rather than Doomstack. Not every faction should Doomstack. Did Tyrion declare, or is it a detour? Tyrion declared war. I didn't start this war. I had no intention of fighting him. He's brought this on himself. If it was up to me, I'd get a peace treaty. I never wanted to fight him in the first place. He's forced me to come here. The thing is, by moving through Ulthuan, we are actually heading towards Nehekara. There will need to be a slight detour though. There's a Book of Nagash close by. I need to go for it. Alright, let's get a little bit more organized here now that things are calming down. Alright, so these guys are best for destroying that kind of stuff. Yep, you go there. Okay, this will work out fine. Teclis invited his big brother to the war. Yeah, Teclis declared war on me and then dragged Lothern into it, and then Teclis got confederated into Lothern. So, luckily Alariel's gone. She's actually been fully defeated, so that's really good for us. I don't want to fight her. We need to make sure that we're in tip-top condition, because after this battle, we could expect a counter-attack, and I need to make sure I'm in good shape. So it's possible that we could end up in better shape at the end of the battle than we were at the beginning. I rely on artillery a lot with Empire. Yeah, so Empire and Dwarves, your best units are your artillery. Your armies should be focused around that. Shoot those guys outside. Oh yeah, look at that. That doesn't happen very often, but I'll take it. Great thing is also hitting the wall. Okay, I think I'll use light magic to banish them. After today, I feel like you're morally obligated to a full Empire warwagon campaign. Nope. I'm sure, I knew making that video I'd get a load of requests, but I'm telling you, it ain't happening. You can ask as much as you like, it's not happening. Because it's stupid. It's so stupid. Like, I tell you what, it'd need to be a pretty big, like, milestone celebration or, like, a pretty significant bribe for me to do that. I do not want to play a War Wagons campaign. They're such bad units. We're not really getting in some very good banishments. Like, they're okay, but not great. That was a better one. It's stupid, but could you do it? Probably not. I don't think I could win a war wagon on the campaign. For one thing, you can't recruit them at tier 1. So, since Reichland, I think it starts at tier 1, you wouldn't be able to recruit anything until tier 3. You still have to deal with the secessionists. So you'd have to be sitting on your hands waiting until tier 3. You just wouldn't be able to do it. You'd have to be so bloody lucky. Opinion on law in Nehekara? It's okay, it's not great. It's pretty good on small unit scale because you can use it to essentially revive a lot of your troops for free. Not for, yeah, kind of for free. To auto Marcus then? No, that's fucking impossible. That'd be such a short campaign, you won't even get a chance to recruit your second war wagon. That'd be just a pointless campaign. All you'd be doing is basically just waiting to die, because the faction that you start off at war with would just... they'd be able to kill you before you got your army together, and even if you did have an army, you wouldn't be able to beat even a basic army of theirs, because war wagons are so shit. I don't... look guys, you can discuss it all you want, but I'm telling you, it's just not going to happen. You can keep asking, but I'm going to get to the point now where I'm just going to stop addressing it, because... look, I made the video, I'm glad you guys seemingly enjoyed it, but... I'm not doing a war wagon on the campaign. It's stupid. You won't actually enjoy it. It's just a meme. I'm not taking the bait. Alright, let's start making some breaches. Actually, no. Start attacking them. Or maybe them. Yeah, that works out okay. Okay, yeah, just keep on healing. Alright, some of them have used up all their ammo. Gotta make sure we can make a breach. So yeah, the ideal situation here is to win the battle without taking a single casualty and actually recover the damage on our constructs, which that's coming along pretty well at the moment. Alright, these guys need to move forward a bit. Because these ones are blocking their vision. Fritz Tim did a €2 super chat. Thanks for the content. My work would be unbearable. Alright, no worries. I'm glad it helps your work become bearable. You know what? Here's the thing you guys got to consider as well. I might be making content that you guys are enjoying during your work, but you guys' presence during these live streams makes my job bearable. Oh god. So, yeah, okay. White Lions, the trash will be campaign will be okay. Yeah, problem with that, you can't recruit them on turn 1. And it takes a while to get to tier 3. Lothern starts at tier 1. And you start off with an enemy you have to fight at the beginning. Cheesy. Yeah, not just cheesy in game, but cheesy in life. What can I say? You guys have cheesed all over my heart. Alright. Now that we got all that nice stuff out of the way, let's kill some elves. Will you do best unit of every faction video? Do you guys want me to do that? Do you guys want me to make a like the exact opposite video? Best unit in every faction to recruit? You know, a unit you must recruit in every campaign? Is that what you want? Like, I'm happy to do it. Because, like, seriously, that other video, like... Hang on, let me have a look at the analytics on that just for a sec. Yeah, fuck me. Oh, hang on. Look at them stats. Ranking by views, 1 out of 10. Views are up 260%. Already 45,000 views within the first 3 hours. That's like better than other top 5 videos have done. Average view duration, 15 minutes. That's 50%. God damn. That's... I gotta make another one. I mean, that took me an entire day to make, but still, I gotta make another one. That's what I did last Friday. That's what I recorded last Friday on my day off. I don't really take days off. I take a day off from streaming to record that kind of content. Cause like it was literally like 2 hours of like preparing, and then another like 4 hours like recording videos, and then I just was like, here wifey, edit this, and that took her like 20 minutes. Cause it was an easy edit. 25k views. It's actually up to 45,000. It's just that there's a delay on what YouTube shows and what's on my analytics. Can see money in your eyes. Yeah. What's this? Oh, they've got the forces. Oh, I don't have to do anything. I can just wait. Oh, hang on. Do I? When this stuff happens, all you gotta do is wait, and they just start routing. I just need to dish out a little bit of extra damage. No. Okay. Oh, I've got these. Yeah, see, look, they're taking... The more damage we do to it, they're just about to get the army loss penalty. Mike donated $3. Donating for the luck of the legend big race today. I don't know what you mean, but appreciate this, the donation. You being sarcastic and angry about stuff is entertaining. If you guys are entertained, then I'm happy. That's what I want most of all. I do get angry sometimes. I do have anger issues, but I'm doing my best. I'm a lot better than I was, you know, a year and a half ago. I still have moments where anger gets the better of me. Maxime donated $5.52. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. So, we actually recovered thanks to that battle.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
I suppose, yeah, now my biggest concern is... Hang on, can this guy recruit here? No. Go into ambush stance.
Strike on my command.
Now, I could send this guy down here. I know that there's an... Like, the Sword of Cain is giving away that they're in ambush. But if he captures the settlement, I could just capture it straight back off him, so it's not that big of a deal. I'll put him over here. We don't necessarily want to ambush the enemy, we just want to screen our forces so they don't detect us.
Strike on my command.
That's all. So I believe there's also another army here, because it says there's a military presence of 10, and since there isn't one at Whitefire Tor, that means there has to be 20 units in there, which is fine. Not a problem, just wait for us to get there. Hang on, does that increase our ambush success? Oh, that's not for that army though, that's okay.
Attend your king.
Okay, that's all fine. Yeah, if Tor Rock gets destroyed, whatever. I'd much rather destroy their armies anyway. Sword of Cain. I don't know if I want the Sword of Cain.
My will be
Yeah, these guys already moved this turn, and you get a level up. Cool. Good for you. You know what? I will give you Petra the Great Father. Okay, so this dude here, we need him to get to here.
Address me as your highness.
Well, all of this stuff is free, so Will Deer donated $5. Was watching your God damn it. Was watching your older Total Warhammer and 2 videos when was the turning point where you started really enjoying it. You were not pleased at first. Yeah. The turning point was Tomb Kings. That's where I really started liking the game. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it, dude. It was, yeah, Tomb Kings. Like, I liked Warhammer 2 initially better than Warhammer 1, but I didn't like the Vortex campaign. But then Tomb Kings came out, and that's when I was like, yeah, this is really good now. Terra Master did a £2 super chat. What's the strongest tier 1 unit in the game? Tier 1 in what category? Otherwise, I'd say High Elf Archers. Or Wood Elf Archers. No, I'd say High Elf Archers. Strongest tier 1 unit in the game, High Elf Archers. Yep. But they're shit at melee. How could they be better than Marauders? I'm just trying to plan out how to go about this. So I could just demolish it to try and make back a little bit of money. We don't need these growth buildings anymore, so get rid of them. I'm still going to be in this province next turn, so let's just get rid of all this shit. We don't need the public order. If I pop back into here, which is Nagaron province, we could reduce construction cost on, let me just see here, Halcaldra. What about, I don't think I need a Rakdo Gorge. I don't think they're going to declare war on me. I do need that, and we should put in money for here. Rakdo Gorge. I think we'll get that going. I don't think, actually, public order is not amazing. There's a little bit of corruption. Yeah, demolish that, because we'll be back here again anyway. If we upgrade this, it's not really providing us with any serious benefit, so I'd just leave that. Then we move into here, and we can't build that because we've used up too much money. But I could build some things in here, which I'd then immediately demolish. So I'll just leave it. Yeah, we'll just save up the money till next turn. So at the Eagle Gate, what is there that provides ambush success chance? Not bad. Don't think there's anything here that provides a global bonus, is there? I think I'd rather go with this. The extra campaign movement range could help us to move around a bit. And also growth to get this leveled up. Okay. Now, I need to double check to see if I've used global recruitment. Otherwise, these guys over here need to recruit.
Address me as your highness.
Okay, I haven't used it, so let's get us some more troops. No, wrong one. Just need troops is going to be quick. Okay. Actually, let's see. Next turn I'll have 2 extra recruit slots in global. So let's see if I order them now, we'll see if we'll actually get access to it. Because, yeah, the global... Yeah. We'll see if that applies. Michael Separovich did a $5 super chat. New series, best army compositions for each faction. Split into early, mid, and late game. It's great watching a best unit vid, but 19 of one unit sucks. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. We'll see. Alright, I think we caught them in ambush. We did, we got him. Got him! Alright. Well, we can win that in auto-resolve. Probably a lot of skeleton spearmen would get wrecked. Problem here, though, is that most of my best units won't show up if I fight this manually. Oh, okay. That's fine. That was just a garrison. No big deal. That was fine. No units got wiped out. That were important. Because they would have had like 2 men anyway. Well, that gives away the game, but they lost the army that was there, so that actually worked out well. And I'll take the... Yeah, I need the money.
The desert gods bless me.
How do you deploy handgunners on a flat plane with melee infantry? You create gaps in your infantry lines, that's how. You checkerboard formation. They shoot through the formation. Or you use the chevron formation, that actually works really well. That's where you set up your infantry like this, and your missile units, they fire through, like, at the flanks of your infantry. It's not going to work against a human opponent, but, you know, I'm sure you're not asking about that. You always got to love it when... Please don't declare war. Oh, man, we're friends! Kind of. Bitch! I've got defenses at Hexawaddle, so we should be able to repel a little bit, but I don't have any... I'll be able to recruit another army. Oh, God damn it. I just got another one capacity. This is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get down south, but they don't want me to. Quick, he's trying to escape. Don't let him. Throw ourselves to die in his hands. Oh, it all got recruited. Cool. Alright, so we also got new army capacity. So, oh, we had global recruitment capacity +3, not +2. So I could have recruited another one. Not a big deal, but anyway, that's done. Yeah, I need that. Fonk donated $3. Would you mind explaining how to get free buildings when playing 2? Like, reduced it by... If you reduce something by 100%, then... excuse me. No construction costs. Bloody chaos. I'm pretty sure they got whooped over here. Alithanab sorted it out. He's getting stronger and he's liking us less. He's probably going to declare war on us soon. We need to make sure we're ready for that. As much as can be. Alright, so, bitch over here decided that was gonna be a good idea. What a turd. Steam crash? Oh, was there? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Alright. So, how am I getting free construction costs? This follower here, construction cost minus 15% for infrastructure building local province. So I just got shitloads of Charnel Valley Necrotex. So it's basically reduced it by 100%. That's how. They've got an army up here. Would have been nice if he occupied the white White Peak, because then his army would have been damaged and I could have attacked him, but that's fine. I'd probably like to take them out at Griffin Gate, just because there's an army there and we could just easily cheese it. We've got to be destroying their armies, more so than taking their settlements. Looking at their strength ranking, I mean, they took a beating over the end turn with that ambush. They definitely are going down.
Unwise.
This guy here needs this. He also needs Soul Reaper, I think. A Necrotect would be good.
Submit to your king.
Problem is, in these regions here, I can't actually recruit. Unless I use global recruitments, which I guess I could do that. Okay, we got 3,000 of them. Alright, I need 40 grand, so no spending any money, because I need another army. Even though I just got access to another one. It's been a little while since I've been able to do this, but it's time to get some more. Some more jars. I love jars. No. This guy here loves jars. Good. Now, next turn we should be able to get another army. Because we'll get a lot of money from winning that battle, I'm sure. Do they have an army here? There's no military presence, so she's just straight up being a bitch.
Can you met?
Just straight up being a bitch.
The expedition will hear you.
Come on, be friendly with me. We can trade and be merry. Alright, I need to get an army ready over here. Yeah, I'll recruit one of the other armies, I guess. No, I'll get this level 15 dude, because he'll be better at it. He'll still be a Canopic Jar Hoarder. We'll do it at Hexawadal. I don't think they'll get to Ziggurat of Dawn anyway. So, this cunning dude here. He loves jars. I love jars. Cool. And then pop, pop, pop. Good, that all worked out.
Find my harem.
He might need to use global. Could recruit these, but it just takes too long to recruit. We just need to get an army together quickly. Could recruit some horsemen. Ugh. I'd rather have spearmen. Not against Vampire Coast, though. Alright, Cav spam. I'll think about whether or not I want to give him global recruitment.
Find my harem.
Alright, all of this seems fine. If we manage to destroy one or two Lothern armies every single turn, eventually they'll get to a point where they're not recruiting very fast. Okay. I think this guy should make the attack.
Fire on them.
Do I want to bring him in as well? Because if I bring him in, these units here probably won't show. But then I could just withdraw these losers. Because I want him to get experience. I guess I could just do that. It's no big deal.
Great ritual. Land of the dead. Destroy all.
There's nothing in here to be concerned about.
To battle for the Creator.
At work, but Wi-Fi is down, so time to watch you on mobile. How's the preparation for migration going? Every time that I want to start making my way down there, people just trying to stop me, you know? I don't want to be in these wars. I want to start making my way down south, but Tyrion declared war, and now the Drowned declared war on me as well. Can't catch a break. I mean, we'll beat them. We'll smash them, but it's not really a migration campaign, is it?
I am reborn. Tomb Prince.
Like I said, I expect that... Nagaryth will declare war on me soon. Because they're allied with Tyrion. They like me at the moment, but that doesn't really matter. Luckily, the Blessed Dread is nothing more than a speed bump. You know. Honestly, kind of ridiculous that they even decided to declare war. It's just because I think the AIs are starting to see me as a massive threat now, because I have become very powerful. Even though I'm still using shit armies, I have a lot of them. And there is a quality to quantity, for sure. Alright, let's see. Let's get the Light Wizard up to here so we can start casting banishments. So, is this the campaign to conquer the whole map? No. 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 We're probably not... You're not going to see another full map completion campaign on this channel. So, it's not going to happen. People's attention spans are way too low. There's way too many settlements to conquer. Not going to happen. The only way I do a full map completion is if I played like the majority of it in my own time and then just showed you the final like 1 or 2 settlements. Nobody does full map completion. It's just too much. You know, no successful content creators do that. Best Total War game by me. This one. Back over here. That way I can just arcane conduit the 3 of them. Definitely want to damage the ones up on the wall. It also does a tiny little bit of damage to the wall there as well. How much magic do we have? We got plenty. We can keep casting for a while. Also, we should probably try to get... Because I rarely use this anymore. Problem is I got to get in really close. Khalifa K donated $10. Hello Legend, thank you so much for your streaming nearly every day. You make all my evening nights so much easier to get through due to your cheesy style of play. No worries, I'm glad it helps you. Thank you for the donation. If you were to pick a race for full map completion, what would it be? High Elves. High Elves. They're the ones you want to be full map completing with. Seeing that ridiculous income they get at the end. Whew. My god. Fucking 2-3 million gold per turn coming in. Where are you attacking? I thought your plan was landing Araby. Yeah, that is the plan. But here's the thing. I can't just teleport to Araby. Lothern declared war on me. Do you think I can just sail around Ulthuan? No? Now? So, if I can't sail around Ulthuan, I'm gonna fucking go through it! If you can't go around it, fucking punch through it! That's what we're doing here. We are on our way south, but everybody who stands in my way will feel my wrath. Can send one army to Araby. They're not going to get through. Lothern's rank number 2. They've got shitloads of army. I'd never get past the blockade. I'd never get past it. We have to go through them. We'd never get past it. There's no... Like, the land... Like, the sea... The straits between Ulthuan and what's it called, Lustria, is really quite tight on Mortal Empires, plus we wouldn't have much sight. If we go down through there, they're going to intercept us. The only way to go to get there now is to go through Ulthuan, because that way, you know, they can set up a blockade, but I'll just punch right through it. Which is exactly what we're doing. There's an army in here. There's an army in here. I'm just killing it. I don't give a fuck. They declared war. I would, if they offered a peace treaty, I'd be happy to accept. I'll even pay them some money, but they won't accept, because they're high elves and they're stubborn, and it's Tyrion. Tyrion doesn't know when to quit. So, I'm gonna smash him. Because, like, if I was to send an army through the strait, like, 5% chance it gets through. There's no point. It'd just be silly. Can't go around them. Go through them. Should we send the skeleton spears off the battlefield to bring the better units? I already did that. They're here. The better units are here. Alright, I'm just about out of magic. But still, 551 kills. That's not bad. Alright, we need to start getting ready to bomb like crazy. What about the long way around Ulthuan? Not serious, just spitballing. Well, that would take even longer then. Like, going the long way around would take longer than going through them. So, I don't see how that helps. It's kind of like avoiding conflict at all costs, which will actually end up being a problem. Because if you avoid conflict at all costs, they'll just bring it to you. This conflict can't be avoided, so I might as well do it as efficiently as possible. Alright, I want those walls destroyed. Get rid of them, please. So, just a bit off topic, but who here watches The Good Place? I've been watching it since season 1 was out, and is it just me, or was that literally a perfect show? They did 4 seasons, and they ended it at just the right time, and it was like, like a perfect ending for a show. Because like, I've watched a whole bunch of Netflix shows and they either get cancelled or the ending just fucking sucks. And I was just thinking, The Good Place is one of the rare exceptions where it's just like, it's like a perfect show. They ran it for 4 seasons, the joke was getting old, and then they ended it, and it was good. Watched 1 episode, not a fan. I don't know, I think it's a great show. And it's over now, but it's really good. They knew when to end it. Because, yeah, I think around season 3 I was like, oh man, what are they doing now? And then at like season 4 they're like, alright, time to wrap up. And it's like, good job. Alright, okay, 1 more banishment should be good because they're putting in a lot of force here now. The Sopranos are the perfect show? Well, I never watched The Sopranos, so yeah. Love Kristen Bell in it? Yeah, she was very good. They're all good in it. Ted Danson was really good in it too. I always liked Becca back in the day, but Ted Danson did a good job. Isn't The Good Place the really woke spin-off of The Good Wife? Well, I never watched The Good Wife. Is it woke? I don't know. I don't really think it played a big part in it. I don't know, I didn't notice. I just thought it was a really good show. Breaking Bad is a perfect show. It's alright. I mean, I liked Breaking Bad. I wouldn't say it's perfect. Yeah, it's close to. I mean, 5 seasons and then yeah, it's pretty good. I didn't really like the El Camino movie. I thought it was pretty boring. You are like Becca in real life? Yeah. I can relate to him so much. Oh, I was hoping they'd do that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, man, you just got annihilated. I'll tell you some like Netflix trash that I like to watch. Well, have watched. Did you guys watch Salvation? That was some real B grade show, but I actually really enjoyed it. As long as you don't take it too seriously, it's actually, I thought it was really enjoyable. I also watched Zoo. Oh my god, that was some entertaining garbage. And it's just like they fucking end those shows on a cliffhanger because they're like, we'll get another season, right? And Netflix is like, you're fucking cut. And I'm just like, oh man, don't end it. Like, if you're writing a B-grade Netflix show, don't end it on a cliffhanger. Okay? Because you could be cancelled at any moment. Like, even like, when I was watching season 2 of Zoo, I was like, okay, surely they watched this and were like, yeah, we're not going to get another season. And then they did get season 3, and they're like, well, I tell you what. Let's make a really stupid season 3, and we'll end it on a cliffhanger. Urgh. Good job, Zoo. This is Zoo. That's why I work so much, because I can't be bothered watching Netflix shows that don't end properly. Just give us, like, if Netflix is gonna cancel a show, do us this one favor, okay? Just write and do 1 episode, okay? Call it, you know how shows get a pilot episode? Well, if a show gets canned before it was finished, like, get I don't know what to call it, but like just an episode that basically wraps up the entire show in 1 episode, you know? Just end it. Rather than having 1 season, just make 1 episode where it just wraps everything up. I mean, if you think about it, that's basically what they did in Season 8 of Game of Thrones. They're like, alright guys, we've got 1 episode left. We're just gonna kill everyone off and wrap this show up in the worst way possible. So yeah, season 8 of Game of Thrones got that episode where they just was like, alright, it doesn't have to be good, we're just gonna end the show. That's what garbage shows need, like Zoo and Salvation. They just needed an episode that was just like, and then she went mad and got stabbed in the heart, and then he's off, and then that's the end of it. Just finished your worst unit video, absolutely hilarious. Okay, that's cool. Epilogue, yeah, an epilogue episode. Yeah, that's a good. Alright, we're out of magic, so no more of that. Let's bomb! So how many kills did he get? 838. Not bad. Not bad. I have no idea what he's talking about. Never seen any of those shows. Yeah, look, it's like I said. In some of my spare time, I like to watch like just Netflix with the wife, because you know, it's just good to chill and just watch something. And there's so much stuff on Netflix, and there's a lot of shows that have an interesting premise, but are just really poorly made. Like they just have bad acting, bad writing, or whatever. So 2 shows in particular that come to mind is the show Zoo and Salvation. Like I actually really enjoyed those shows. And because the shows are not, you know, they're not super high quality. You know, the acting's not amazing, the writing's, it's not very good. These shows get canned, but the problem is that the showrunners, the writers, they always assume that they're going to get a next season, and then they don't. And then we're left, you know, with an inconclusive story. I'm just like, you know, it could have used a little bit, just a little bit of a finish, you know. Alright, we gotta get back a little bit. So, where's our healer dude? Get over here. Have you ever thought about getting into tabletop games like Warhammer 40k? Nah, man, I enjoy being married. Sorry, that's mean. No, I'm not. I've never really been interested in that kind of stuff. I like computer games. Also, tabletop requires you to play with other people. Blech. Blech. I guess you could play on your own. I don't know. I don't want to do that either. How'd you get so many slots in an army? Please answer. I use a mod. Okay, see what you want to do is you want to go into your system files, and there's a file called system32, and you want to edit that. But you want to save a copy of it, and then move the original out of the out of the folder, and then delete the original. Yeah, that's how you get 40 units in an army. I'm just kidding. Do not do that. No, there's 2 armies on the battlefield. Yeah, look, the only miniature I play with is my dick. Alright, Tian, Smari, Ragnus, and Hammer did an ISK 300 super chat. I know, right? Other people are the worst. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so, yeah, there. Alright, what are we gonna do now? We must be really close to the army loss penalty. But if I bring the archers in, the enemy artillery is going to cause some damage. So what I could do is just charge the single entity dudes in. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll just charge in. Because we should be really close to the army loss penalty now. I'll even send Khatep in because he's got healing powers. This one can be back for a bit of minutes of magic. Tian and Smari Ragnarsson Hammer today, another 420 ISK super chat. Is this more or less the Tomb King Doom stack? This? No, not even close. This is whatever I could get at the time. That's what this is. Oh, I should send in Scorpions as well. Don't you Sharp still have ammo? Yeah, but... yeah, I guess I could send them in. Alright, so far pretty minimal damage. This is working out very nicely.
Exiles of Master of Undead.
Alright, yeah, so they're shooting now. Cool. The Skellies have ammo as well. Yeah, they... oh, hey, King of Funk. I just wanted to say sorry yesterday. You were pissing me off, but I took it out on you a bit too hard. So, sorry, you didn't deserve a timeout when I gave it to you. And I shouldn't have been so ungrateful to your super chat, so sorry about that. But, yeah. If I bring the archers up, they're going to get hit by the artillery. So I'm trying to do this without taking any damage because there's going to be counterattacks. So yes, the archers do have ammo, but they can't outrange them. What's a good mage to pair with Techless? You probably don't need a mage to pair with Techless, but I'd go with light mage. Techless doesn't need a mage, though. You had to put your dog down yesterday. Sorry to hear about that. It's okay, pal, I won't rub in the defeats anymore. No, look, it's totally fine. You can rub in the defeats, but it's a matter of balance, okay? You can, look, if I take a defeat, you can totally rub it in. Just not every time, okay? You know? Celebrate in the victories as well as the defeats, not just one or the other. There's got to be a balance. If you just go one or the other, it can get irritating. So, totally fine. Like, you can totally make fun of my defeats. Just, you know. Don't let that be all you do. Shit. Didn't realize he was taking so much damage. Alright, there's the army loss penalty. Get that guy back over here. I need to heal this Tomb Prince and you. But apart from that, I don't think we got any casualties. What are my FPS in game? 69 I think. I think I get 69 FPS. So it's not going to be long before they run off the battlefield, but... ah, there we go. Is there a reason you didn't use ranged ammo before sending in melee units? Yes, because the enemy artillery would have shredded the archers. The Eagle Claw bolt throwers would have absolutely shredded them. I took no casualties and we were able to heal them. So, yeah, I mean, there was no point sending in the archers. They just had very low chance of hitting anything, and yeah, the artillery just would have absolutely shredded us.
We will not be held.
Alright, that's cool.
Your king slaves. Find my heart.
Alright, this guy here can use the global recruitment just a bit. Let's see. Ooh, it's some carrion. I get some more archers. Alright, 3 will do. And then over here, this guy needs to recruit some more from global. Hang on. No, go with the cavalry. Why not? If we're gonna go cav spam, might as well. Alright, so yeah, they're building up, but we should be able to hit them next turn. Pain in the ass moving around here, but it's getting done. Alright, I don't want to spend any money because we need to increase our dynasty capacity. Cool. And this dude here, we want to send him here so that he can build that, which is primarily just for money. So, desperate need of more cash. So just keep building these things for free so we can demolish them and actually make a little bit of cash out of it. What about down here? Yeah, we'll send him down there next turn to just do more of the same. Alright, save up the money. Cool. Do we still need growth here? No. So let's get rid of this. Yeah, that's good. Because we can build another one of these there as well. Alright, anyone not moved? Alright, that's all good. Alright, if all goes well, we'll get another army capacity next turn. If all goes well. Alright, go with that, I guess. It doesn't really matter.
For the mortuary. Each lord of Khemri.
Alright, so looking at the High Elves, we have knocked them down to... Well, they're still at rank 2. They're still technically stronger than us, despite the... I think we've killed 4 of their armies so far. So next stop for us, I'd probably just have the minor army stand there. It doesn't matter in the sliders if he gets wrecked. And next turn we send these 2 down here, and we just really push down into Lothern. If we can take Lothern, it's not going to cripple them, but it'll really hurt them. Alright, let's move on. Tiernan, Smari, Ragnarsson, Hammer did an ISK. Oh, look at this. ISK 1100 super chat. Could you rename a Lord Alcazar II Imhotep? Yes, I will do that. That's not a $10 super chat, but you have been doing a lot of super chats. Look at this. He wants peace. He's down to his last settlement. We've been trying to get a peace treaty with him for ages. He's been such a fucking nuisance. And he's 1 turn away from death. No. Sorry, dude. You had so many choices to get a peace treaty, and now that you're 1 turn away from death, it's too late. Yeah, of course we're going to take him out. Alright. No, I'm not using up the jars. Okay, so we should be right to... Yep, there we go. Which tier 5 Tomb King construct do you think is the best? I think Hero Titan because of the magic buffs and really good stats, although it's slow. Actually, I think Necro Sphinx is the best. But it depends on what you're going up against, I suppose. Oh, shit balls. It's gonna revolt no matter what. Well, not necessarily. We just... Oh, God. Hang on, let me just see. Is it possible for me to disband him? Yeah, it is. Okay, if that's the case, then it could be possible for me to disband this dude as well. Oh, he's disciplined too. Alright, this guy here is going to be named... We'll make him a commander. But I missed this... Hang on, let me just... Oh, god damn it. What was it that I was supposed to call him? God damn, it's not letting me see your hang on, if I go up. Oh, there it is, there it is. I don't know if that's gonna fit. I don't think it will. So let me just do this part here first. Yep, I got it, there he is. Alright, there's definitely going to be a revolt here, which... He might actually be able to handle it if I give him a bunch of archers. Or I could give him... Iron Disciplinarian. He needs a Khemri and War Sphinx. Let's see. Alright, well that's prevented the revolt. Okay, the revolt's not gonna happen. So we don't really need to recruit super quickly. I don't know if I'll use global. Let's go with... Gotta get my canopic jars. Yeah, we need to build this. Alright, cool. It's good that we got another army. How many is that now? It's like 10? Yeah, we got 10 armies. Alright, it's time to finish off Malekith once and for all. Who's gonna make the final attack? Doesn't really matter. Have you got the trait? Yep. Do you have the trait? Yeah, they both have it, so doesn't really matter who gets it then. Might even be able to auto-resolve it. Yeah. All of them are immortal, so if someone gets wounded, it's fine. Close victory, but only garbage got destroyed, so it's all good. Are you researching anything? I just finished a research that only took one turn. Alright, occupy it. Bye-bye, Nagarond. Motherfuckers. Alright, we're not done yet with this area. We might as well finish these guys off. They do have an ally, but I can probably bypass that by talking to Hagrief. If you have a look at them, they hate us, but they know better than to declare war on us. You need to go out in the water.
The realm of souls.
Yeah, at least you're getting some replenishment. And...
Attend your king.
no, it's not bothered about this turn.
Power in unlife.
Alright, let's have a look at heroes. Level 25, Chariot Master. This is going to Khatep. Okay. We should probably recruit him here, I guess. Yeah.
I am my father's son.
Immortality, good. And since he's got immortality, we don't have anything to give him anyway. Potion of toughness, sure, why not? I don't have much. Good. So yeah, that'll attach to Khatep. Good stuff. Alright, so we just finished this technology down here. So that's going to help with construction costs and, you know, a bit of other stuff. What do we need next? Yeah, I think we really need to keep going with these. But which one do I need more? See, this one's going to help with reducing construction cost for construct buildings. And give us Winds of Magic. And local... yeah, that's pretty damn good. This one here is not important at all. Go with this. So that'll take 12 turns, but it probably won't be that long. It'll probably be a little bit shorter than that.
Make way.
Good, now this should be free. Yep. Excellent. Free, free, not free. All good.
Greatness comes. Find my harem.
Alright, needs to get rid of that so it can be rebuilt, and that's fine. Does Armor of Eternity stack with Ouroboros? No, because it's got the same trait. So no, you don't get double regeneration. The Iron Mountains have this. We should get rid of that. I'll maybe get a chance to rebuild it. Got to keep getting that cash coming in. Alright, looking at this. So we've only got 2 enemies now, really. I don't think these Servants to Chaos are very strong. I think Alithanar has put the smackdown on them. Yeah, it's a shame because that was my settlement, but you know, these things happen. Get rid of this. Don't need that now. Just need him to just keep an eye on them. Alright, I've got a couple of units here. They've got 9 troops though. And they got 20 troop military presence. We need more troops. Okay, is there any more cavalry available? No. That's capped out. Could get chariots, but bleh, fuck that. Shit, we got heap loads more archers. Should probably get more of these as well. Are the exiles home yet? No, people aren't letting us go home. Alright, so this guy here is going to take Whitefire Tor. Yep, we should be able to get to that one as well. Good. We'll take this. I don't give a shit about this army or this general. Do not give a fuck.
To battle. Witness my eternal majesty.
I might send him to go capture Evershire. Looking at this, alright, it's not super well developed, but do they have any military presence? No. So coming up this way and taking their undefended settlements, it'd just be good to annoy Lothern. Alright, so he's level 15, he's got that. Since we're in Ulthuan, he should probably get ceremonial bandages, because he'll get fucked up otherwise. Obsidian lodestone, don't care if that gets taken. Yeah, there's a good chance he's going to get wrecked, so let's not give that to him. Wait, are any of these something that we can use? Let me just check. Nah. I mean, I can, but I also don't care. Bonus versus infantry for Tomb Scorpion. That'd actually be very useful for him. Alright, we still gotta take out Tor Elir. And then we march on Lothern. Take that, and then we can leave, maybe. You can recruit some Necropolis Knights and Stalkers from Hexwaddle. Yeah, but they take 3 turns to recruit. That's the problem. They're like, I need an army in a hurry. I would get them, but like I said, the problem is we don't have time. They're here. We got to be ready for them. Can you ban Beat Boop? He's being deliberately offensive in chat. All right, let me have a look. I'm not seeing anything offensive. I don't know. What did he say specifically that pissed you off? The guy put a JK at the end of the comment? Oh, did he? Let me just check. Oh my god. Probably should have read that. Yeah, sorry, I just missed that. Well, it's a good thing I didn't just automatically ban him. Yeah, I just missed that.
The realm of souls feel.
Alright, we need some big D energy. What are we doing with this dude? Blade Master, yeah. Oh, what about Return of Madness? That's actually pretty good. Cool. Alright, we gotta make our way down here. It's not well defended, so it'll be an easy win for us. Oh, did they occupy... Good, they occupied White Peak.
Unwise.
Yeah, I could go down there and fight him, but I'd actually prefer it if he actually took Toran Rock, and then I'll go over there and fight him there. Thanks for not automatically banning me, even though I told you he was joking. Well, I just didn't see it. I'm not omniscient or omnipotent. I can't read everything.
Nehekara will be mine.
And if you dare speak out at me again, I'll ban you. I'll fight you all. Oh, that's pretty arrogant. I'm just gonna give you a timeout for that. How you gonna fight them now? Huh? He said season 8 of Game of Thrones wasn't that bad. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't piss me off. So beep boop, I just timed you out for the lols. So he'll be back in a couple of minutes. Viewers need to learn that you... Yeah, I'm just gonna stop there. Alright, reinforcements are coming from over here. Let's just make sure that our stuff doesn't get... Why did I fight this man? We don't want to take any damage. I'm so turned on when you're rough. Yeah, I do like to play it rough sometimes. No. Oops. No. Oh, God damn it. Not a big deal, but. Just getting thing organized. Won't take long. Okay, so let's send 3 giants here to shoot down that line, and I'll send 4 giants there to shoot. Probably need to destroy that tower actually. These guys can just move up here and fire at will, that's fine. Who needs groups when you can drag shit for 2 minutes? Groups would have taken me just as long to fix up as well. And that wasn't 2 minutes. God damn, they used up their ammo quick. Right, still got a bit of bombing to do. Is Nagorond already dead, or did he finally take peace? Oh, I just eliminated him. Yeah, he's gone now. But I eliminated him, like, this turn. Yeah, he's a goner. Right, we can bring in our archers now, since all of their archers are gone. Yeah. And all we have to do is wipe out that dude, and then it's all over. Try and get them to hit those silver helms back there. We just had to make sure we didn't take any damage. Which we didn't really. Necrophag's better than Bone Giant? Yeah, I think so. No more migrations. We're going there. I'm migrating, sort of. We're heading there. I just have to attack to get there because they declared war on me. They won't accept peace. I have no choice but to carve my way through them in order to get to our destination. I laughed my ass off for 2 minutes straight when you gave me a timeout. That's okay. That's cool. I'm glad you took it well. Some people, when I time them out arbitrarily, they're like, "Tyrant, tyrant." Alright. Alright, what military presence do they have here? No military presence. We should just be able to carve our way straight through Lothern. We do need to get to here because I think this one... Yeah, hero capacity +1 for all heroes. That's really good. I think I will need to recruit some units globally, because that'll reduce the public order penalties here. Just by a little bit. I don't want a revolt to occur. Since I got the growth, I might as well do that. So yeah, next stop for us, it might as well take that out. And these guys are behaving for the time being, still making quite a lot of money from trade. It would be good if we could get another trade partner though. Corone won't trade. No. No. But we're working on it. Alright, what else we got? Nope, that's all done for the turn. Did that say Chariot Master? No, it was Cavalry Master. I actually just recruited a Chariot Master this turn. So he's standing right there. But he can't move this turn. Have to catch up. But he's immortal, so he's not going to die this time. Alright, so yeah. This shit army, go through here, take all their minor crap. I fully expect Alistair to recapture Toran Rock. Don't care about it, it's not worth a whole lot anyway. But while he's doing that, we'll go take the crowning jewel of Lothern, Lothern itself. So how many settlements does he have left?
At your service.
25. And over here, I'm expecting that what's her name? Silostra will probably go after Ziggurat of Dawn first. Luckily it's only tier 1. Jack did a 50 DKK super chat. Would you do a series? Sorry, would you want to do a series or maybe a couple of videos about specific units? I feel like you're good at breaking things down and explain them. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'll think about it. I mean, obviously the response to this video here was really good. Let me just have a quick look on the update of it. Oh yeah. Oh my god. 58,000.5 views already. Do you know my record for number of views within the first 24 hours is actually 100,000 views? I think this video might actually exceed that, and that was the top 5 most unhistorical Total War factions. It got 100,000 views in a day. This one here might actually manage to beat that. Damn. I think it might. Did I just miss a donation? Oh, it doesn't matter. Thanks for the super chats, guys. Okay, so it looks like we're pretty much done this turn. Oh, hang on. Have I... Yeah, I've moved him around. Nothing much else to do. No money left. Okay, so we got... we should just focus on public order here, I suppose. But, well, the public order is fine for the moment. We're going to leave. Yeah. I don't really care if we can't hold on to it. It's not that big of a deal. Once we've taken Lothar, I'd like to keep it. Same with White Tower of Hoeth, but we'll just see how we go. Just wait until Warhammer 3 comes out. You'll be raking in the dollars. Only if Warhammer 3 is good, and it will also depend. I mean, I'm pretty sure Creative Assembly are going to want me to be at the forefront of promoting the game. And if Warhammer 3 is good, which I'm pretty sure it will be. What are they doing? Fine by me. Yeah, it'll be pretty good for me, I think. You know about the Banner Channel Valley Necrotech, where you can reduce infrastructure building costs by 15%? Yeah, dude, I've actually been doing that the entire campaign. Oh, man! What a bitch! Alright. So I made a donation of around $15 asking which order to conquer Marathi's starting position, by the way. Oh, okay. Sorry I missed that donation. Let's see. Let me just go to the turn and I'll tell you what order. Just trying to think, actually. I mean, probably the best way to go about it is watch my most recent Marathi campaign, because that went off without a hitch. That'd be the best one. But just trying to remember, what's he doing there? He was like on the... Oh, I was... Okay, whatever. Yeah, so I'd probably go straight to here first. Yeah, I'd go there, then here, then there, then here. So basically this. I think, I'm just going off memory, for Marathi, it's turn 1, you end your turn here, they attack you, you win, then, because you can't recruit in this territory, and then you attack the Moon Shard, you win, you recruit, then you stand here, you recruit, attack Sildrator, recruit, Iron Spike. I mean, once you get past that beginning part there, the rest of it's pretty easy.
Ridiculous.
He merged all his units instead of, it's fine by me. Maybe he's going after the Griffin Gate. If he's going after the Griffin Gate, I'd probably want to try to stop him, but, you know, he's got the Sword of Cain, so even with all these guys in here, that would be a pretty fat chance of it. And if I stand there, he'll probably just go for the Eagle Gate instead. Which, honestly, if he takes either gate, I don't give a shit. Alright, he's not catching up this turn. No military presence here. We're making a beeline for Lothan. Yeah, that's not the real Mr. Beast.
Legions rise. King of Storms.
Good. That banner's not as good as you might think. So yeah, I could either try to defend... Basically, wherever he goes, he'll just attack the opposite. So rather than defend a settlement, I might as well attack.
Fire on them. Arrive.
Don't give a shit about this guy, but eventually he's gonna get stopped. And then when he does, well, whatever, you know, I lose a bunch of skeletons. Who cares? And at the same time, we're, you know, depriving them of territory. So next turn we arrive at Lothern. So again, looking at them, their strength, we're so close to equaling them in strength ranking. They also have to deal with some other pirates and stuff. It's funny that, excuse me, we don't actually end up at war with Warriors of Chaos. Is that a new display? No, it's pretty old. A couple of weeks. But yeah, it's Kratos from God of War. Just God of War. Alright, Public Order here is actually maintaining. He still wants to stay here though. So that stuff was probably getting done in global recruitment. If I was to sally out, let me have a look. No. We'll wait for them to make the attack. We'll wait. I'll try and get peace with them, actually. I don't want to fight you. Take my money and go buy yourself a something. We don't need this army here, do we? Nope. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, get rid of it. Alright, Canopic Jar Cheese. Let's see, what do we got? Because another thing I could do, like they might besiege this for a couple of turns. One thing I could do is recruit another army at the Fallen Gates to provide some backup. I might do that actually. Just another I love Jars, so he'll be disbanded, or he'll die, whichever. But another Khemri and War Sphinx can make a big difference.
Is my throne ready?
Even with just a couple of additional... probably should go archers. And yeah, just go fucking ham on archers. Dave Bautista display. Oh, that'd be good. I'd probably want to get that. Yeah, but I want to get him as Drax. Drax is a good character. Let's see here. Okay, we can reach the Palace of Princes. They get a military presence of 7. They're super weak.
I've told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless.
Yeah, I think we should just get rid of them.
You'll have 10 heartbeats to make your case. By all means.
There we go. Good. Get rid of them. Bunch of wagons. Okay, they got some forces outside the city. It's nothing to be concerned about. Okay, cool. And then you can come in. Hopefully you don't have to force march. Okay, we can auto-resolve it. But if I put this banner down, then... Whoa, look at the difference. Just auto-resolve it. Close victory, some skelly shits got killed. But that is the end of Aghold. A one-turn war. So that's just done.
the realm of souls.
Because we knew that they would have attacked us if we didn't do that. Alright, so that's kind of secured the north. We probably do have to deal with this. But I'll think about it. Public order is bad here, so we're going to have to deal with a revolt. Goddamn itchy noise. Yeah. And it takes 2 turns to recruit anything in local recruitment. This can all be disbanded too. What about him? King I Love Jars.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Because it might be easier just to re-recruit him elsewhere. Yeah, because this guy, King I Love Jars, is not actually very good. Alright, what equipment does he have? Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to force march you to here. We're going to take all of the good units. So, this one, 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 this, and give them all the shit. Alright, give... Something's got to give. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take that. And then he... Shit! Didn't work.
Find my harem. Address me as your highness.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Alright, so over here, let's see, where's my dude? What do we need to build this turn? So looking at this province here, okay, so he needs to build that in this province, and we need to build that over there, because that'll be free. We also need to build that, and that, and just get rid of these two. Cool. Over here, nothing needs to be built there now. We've used up all of our money. Get over here and build this for free. Free. Good. Okay. Can't you just replace and disband? No, that won't work. All Tomb King Lords are immortal. It won't work. I've tried it, so I already know what's going to happen. Okay, so alright, this Tomb King here, he's got all of the stuff that he desperately needed. He doesn't really need extra armor. Extra melee attack would be good, but so would extra replenishment. Ancient Tyrant, not needed. Embalmed and Elixir's okay. He doesn't need Indomitable. His leadership's fine. Alright, I'll give him this, because there's probably going to be some battles that we're going to take some damage, and this isn't the most hospitable of climates. Okay, that's fine. Take this. This guy's already immortal, but there you go. Cool. Cool. And that guy's catching up. Do we have any more recruits to do this turn? Wise, no. That is a negatory on that. And I think we're done. Let me just check this. What's this guy doing? Right, yeah, he needs to keep an eye on all that shit. Okay. Can you send a lord to visit some pirate location to see to get rid of him? Yes, you can do that. Yeah, that does work. But, you know, he's all the way out here. No pirates around here at the moment. Basically, I'm going to need these two guys just to consolidate this province for a little bit. So we're going to need these built here for sure. And we're going to need this. Yeah. Just to prepare. It probably will revolt. So bring them back here. They'll deal with the revolts for a couple of turns, and then I should be able to leave, as long as Wintertooth doesn't declare war on me, which they're pretty busy, so they probably won't. I'm not saying that they won't, but they probably won't. But I need to bring them back down here and just prepare for the possibility that Nagaryth is going to get confederated into Lothern. Okay. All good? All good. Moving on. What does Y straight do? Yeah, oh, they already explained it. Alright. We definitely can't win this, but I should fight it manually just to do as much damage to them as possible. I don't know, who knows, maybe we can win it. I doubt it, though. He's got the Sword of Cain. If he didn't have the Sword of Cain, maybe. Plus our army's damaged. So, there's that as well. No pirates there, but a sea treasure with some kind of combat involved. Yeah. It's fine, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I'll think about it next turn. Basically, he can't be disbanded this turn, so I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, let's get this down. These guys would actually be okay at getting rid of the... Because basically just one. That thing. Where do we... I think we're going to want to stand and fight here. Alright, I'm actually going to want to put the skeleton archers on the ground. And put the Tomb Guard up here, because they're going to be fighting the Flamespire Phoenix right away. These guys here block the gate. It's like playing on normal unit scale. You come over here, block the gate. Might be better if I shoot from that angle. Actually, I'm going to put one Tomb Guard over here, because they're probably going to bring some troops around this way. And you, just wait over there. So what did they pop down on us? Oh, yeah, whatever, that doesn't matter. Alright, don't bother shooting at the Phoenixes, that just isn't going to do anything. Shoot at their infantry. That hurt. Not the end of the world. I mean, we were never going to win this battle anyway, but that hurt. Alright, maybe try and take out Alistair, because he's on a... What's his missile resistance? 25%, it's not that bad. Fuck. You just can't deal with the Sword of Cain. On Legendary, it's too hard. Not with this. Not with this. He already took out a fucking eagle. There you go, Scorpion. Get back over here. So this one here is going down reasonably fast, which is great. If we could just kill that unit, hopefully it doesn't heal, which it probably will. Start bringing some guys down here. Come on, die! Don't... Ah, didn't die. Unlucky. Unlucky for us. Oh well. Oh, wow! Aren't they so... Look at them go! They're so strong, these Carrion! Fucking best unit in the game, Carrion. No, don't rout. Die! No, die! Don't rout! It's all for nothing if you flee. Ah! God damn it! Yep. Fantastic units they are. Good old thingies. Alright, hopefully we can kill that one there. That Phoenix is going down. Just depends if it revives. Come on, don't get a revive. Yes! We killed the Phoenix. Good. That's going to take them some time to recover that. Alright, next thing to kill, Alistair. Come on. Come back. I mean, Alistair can't die, but if we wound him, he'll lose the Sword of Cain at least. I don't care if you get friendly fire. Shoot him. Eagle's animations can kind of make them hard to hit. Maybe if I had focused on him at the start, maybe we might have actually beat him, but it just... well, hang on, he's certainly taking damage. Come on, he's unbreakable. Come on, you can do it. Shit. He's taking damage. We got white lions over here, though. Come on, kill him. He won't have the Sword of Cain anymore. We cannot win the battle, but we can take him out. Motherfucker. I don't care if there's friendly fire. Fucking shoot him. Ah! God damn it. Stupid army lost penalty. We had enough ammunition too. At least we killed the Phoenix. We were never going to win that. That was never going to do anything either. Forgot about that. That's alright. Okay, well, there we go. It would have been nice if we had wounded him. That Sword of Cain really hurt us. Oh well. It would have also been nice if we had killed this. Sorry, it's not an important settlement. Alright, so 3 units of theirs got wiped out. I mean, that's the best we could have really hoped for. Alistair was tired of you talking shit about him. Yeah, well, he is shit. But he's got the Sword of Cain. Even a shitlord can be particularly strong. Yeah, I know. I forgot to use the Sharp T because I was trying to kill. It wouldn't have made any difference. It just wouldn't have done anything. But I did forget to use it. I should have. If I had focused on him right from the start, I could have taken him. But I didn't think it was going to last that long. Oh well, it's okay. We were never going to win that battle. Critical failure? Good. Alright, so they're probably going to take Whitefire Tor, and that's fine. I just need him to keep pissing them off. How are they going for... No, that's the wrong one. Looking at Lothern. 24. Okay.
Submit to your king.
It's now considered even. No, I'll wait. I have time. I can recruit some more. Yeah, we're trying to get home. We're gonna capture Lothern this turn. No military presence. What about over here? No. Okay. What about here? No.
All shall perish. We retreat. Bathe me in power. I reign.
Alright. We need to replace the damaged units. Cool.
My dynasty. I am my father's son.
Yes, I was actually hoping they'd bring an army in here, because honestly, it doesn't matter how many troops are in this, we'll still be able to win it. I mean, it'll take the battle a little bit longer, but it's just easier to get rid of them this way. Alright, public order over here is improving. That's great. Alright. Have him stand out on the water here. Same thing with you. Hang on, let me just see if I can... No, I can't.
Address me as your highness. My will be done. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
But I could disband this dude, I think. Why don't we check?
Chart course.
Just switch armies.
Desert to sea.
Yep, we can get rid of him. Cool, because I need him elsewhere. Alright, cool. So, that'll revolt in a few turns. He'll just stay out here for the time being. He'll actually replenish much faster out on the water. There's no one in the area that can attack us. Okay, then... let's see here. Devastating, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Alright, that's good. Now we can do the canopic jar cheese a little bit more. Because we got a fair bit coming in. About nearly 250, I think, coming in per turn at the moment. We need more, though. Prepared. See, this one here is what I usually like to give a Bone Giant spam. But I don't see a Bone Giant spam coming in anytime soon. So, the trade will pop up again, and I can always just recruit him anyway. There we go. Have you played any other Warhammer games like Mark of Chaos? The only other games I've played is Vermintide, and I feel like I played something else once, but I can't remember. Okay. They actually might back off. Maybe even head down there. I really don't care if they do.
Don't test me, ingrate.
Oh, I'm the ingrate, am I? Alright, so over here, let's have a looky here. So, we can now start recruiting super high tier units. Should I? I'll wait a little bit longer. Maybe the next army, I'll start thinking about that. Okay, alright, so we gotta build... No, hang on. Yeah, I do need to get these. Should I build that? That's such a shit building. I don't know. Okay.
King of greatest dynasty.
Build these because it's quick and it's just easy money. Doesn't cost anything, and we'll just demolish it. Then, does it need to come down here? Yes. you come down here and then just pop. So we'll want to build, yeah, build that here and that. And here, I just don't have enough money for it, but I probably will once we've occupied Lothern, because we'll get a lot of money from this. Alright, let's do it. I'm really missing out on the early games. I played Warhammer and Civ since I was 5, and it's been so fun playing the early games. Oh, well, you know. If I missed out, I missed out. You know, what are you going to do? Pretty sure Lothern's not a particularly difficult settlement to take, but it's going to be very cramped there. Yeah, not a good idea doing that.
To war for Nehek.
Bone Giant Doomstack. Yeah, you can run a Bone Giant Doomstack, but you need enough Bone Giants, and that takes, you need like 19 provinces to do that with the tier 4 building done. That takes time to do. Okay, probably need to destroy these 2 towers here. And Bone Giants are good at getting rid of the towers, it won't take them long. And these towers aren't a huge concern, they're not very good at taking out heroes, so it should be fine. Alright, both towers are gone. Let's reorganize. Okay, so far so good. And there we go, organized. Alright, let's just get into relatively reasonable formations. Yep, and Bone Giants move up first. Okay, so we got a fair bit of magic. I'm actually going to use Nehek magic this time, just because it's cheaper. And since most of their stuff don't have that much armor anyway, we'll just see. Because that lasts 27 seconds, whereas Banishment lasts 18 seconds. But I know Banishment does more damage, so we'll just see how we go. If we get to here, should be relatively safe there. Alright, let's see how that does. Not very good. Hey, stop shooting. $54 kills, not bad. Maybe I should overcast it. Oh shit. Fuck! They just opened the gates and offloaded on him. That's actually pretty clever of them. Alright, he's taking too much damage. Let's get him back to get some healing. And I'll use the Light Wizard instead. Alright, I reckon popping it down there would be ideal. Okay, we should actually be able to make it there. Yeah, banishment's a lot better than that other spell. Oops. Well, kind of. It definitely looked like it was doing what... Shit, he's already nearly dead. Must have got hit by one of those. I've watched your past 3 streams and a lot of people have asked for the 20 turn guides, and I agree with you saying it's a lot of hard work. I still think you should make them with help. Well, yeah, because you don't have to do you don't have to do anything to make them. What reasoning do you think I should still make them? Because you enjoy them? That's great. They're still not particularly popular. It doesn't matter how much work it is. The problem is that the work doesn't get paid off. That's the problem. My time's better spent maybe making different videos, so I think I'm gonna keep the hiatus going for the time being, because they just don't do as well as other videos for the same amount of time put in. I get that some people like the 20 turn guides, and I will make another one later, but right now I just want to break from them because they just burn me out. They kind of dodged it there. Still, we're getting some decent kills in. Did they bring new viewers? I think they would. No, not really. No, there's virtually no difference to my views and subscriber gain when I make a 20 turn guide. Virtually no difference. Like I said, I've already analyzed the stuff. Like I haven't made a 20 turn guide at all in January. And January was one of the highest viewed months for me on record. And highest number of subscribers gained on record for my channel. And I didn't do a single 20 turn guide. So, you know. I get that you like them, and I said I will do them. But I need to take a break from them because they are not worth the effort that's put into them. They just don't get anywhere near as much support as a top 5 video or, you know, the recent one that I just made. It's not even close. Alright. Good. Kind of seems like I'm like really trying to hit these dragon princes with the banishment, which it's not really good against them, but at the same time it's a high value unit that we don't really have anything that's good against them. Well, we do, but they're still quite strong. Do you make money off streams aside from donations? A small amount of ad revenue, just a small amount. Mostly from like YouTube Premium as well. Like, here's the thing, if the live streams weren't profitable, I wouldn't do them. So, yeah. January is good for you because everyone in Northern Hemisphere is locked inside during winter. Okay. Trying to convince a guy who is about optimizing not to optimize their time. Yeah, I know, right? Well, this is what it is. It's just people want something and they make up whatever reasoning they can to try to convince me to do it. And I keep saying them. I've looked at the analytics. Like, if I have a look at the 20-turn guides relative to when they're released, they don't perform as well as other videos that are released at that same time. So, I mean, do you really want to talk this business stuff with me? Or do you just want to enjoy the stream? Or, you know, not enjoy the stream. Like, I've already made up my mind. You're not going to convince me. You know, one person's not going to come on here and be like, hey, I think you should play multiplayer battles. Why don't you play multiplayer battles? You're not going to convince me, okay? Like, on certain issues, I've fucking made up my mind, okay? And I'm not going to have one person convince me of something based on analytics that they're not even aware of. So, I mean, you're welcome to try, but it's going to be futile. And as I said before, I will do another 20-turn guide. Just not yet. Okay? Taking a break from it. Okay. You gotta remember, they're not fun for me to do. I don't enjoy making 20-turn guides. They're an absolute pain in the ass. I get that you guys enjoy them, but that I don't like making them. Maxime did a $3.31 super chat. What do you think about the new Total War Troy coming? What are your presumptions from the little they released? Okay, so Total War Troy. I don't even really want to talk about Total War Troy, but I'm glad to move on to a different topic to be honest. So, I don't care about Total War Troy. I don't know anything about it. I don't care about it. That doesn't mean it's going to be bad. It could be amazing. But I don't care about it, and so I haven't really sought out a lot of information. I spoke to Creative Assembly a few weeks ago, and they expressed a desire for me to try it, and I said I'd be willing to give it a go. But, I can't say, without having played it, without having seen any of the mechanics, what it's going to be like. It's anyone's guess at this stage. But at the end of the day, it is a Saga game, and I don't have a good experience with Saga. Hey. I'm a YouTube Premium user. Do you make more if I watch you as opposed to regular viewers? Okay, guys, like I'm absolutely fine to answer these questions, but you're delving into the business side of things. Do you really want to talk about it? I'm just asking you. Do you really want me to discuss this shit? But yes, I do. YouTube Premium's very good. Like, to be honest, I wish more people would get YouTube Premium. It's very good. Alright, I think I've thinned them out about as much as I can with magic. We're probably going to get one more casted, but 600 kills it's good. Not the highest we've ever seen. How many Saga games have there been? This has been the second. Now, what they've done is Thrones of Britannia was the first one, but what I reckon they've rebranded Fall of the Samurai as a Saga game, but it's not really. I don't really consider it a Saga game. The reason why I think they rebranded it is because bringing out Troy. This is what I think. What they're gonna want to do is be like, hey, look, here's Total War Troy, the from the series of Total War that brought you Fall of the Samurai comes Total War Troy, rather than basically. I think I think Creative Assembly want to wash their hands of Thrones of Britannia. They just don't want it to. They want it to exist, but they don't want people to remember it, because it was a bit of a stain on their reputation, in my opinion. So technically, there's 2 Saga games, but really there's just one. All right, let's get moving. Anli Huangbao did a £5 super chat. I just watched your units that should never recruit and love it. Can you do something like army that units you should never recruit in the future? They should recruit. Yeah, I probably will because this video is doing amazingly well. So and let me just do a little bit of a check on it. It's up to, oh my god, it's up to 65,000 views. That's insane. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do more of them because that's, like, no joke, this is performing probably the best that I've ever seen one of my videos perform. So yeah, I think I'll do another. I'll work on that on Friday, I think, because that's my stream days off. That's what I did last Friday. I was working on that. It took me all night, but you know, I got it done. And it turns out it was worth it. What a Saga Games meme. Basically, it's just a smaller Total War. So it's like covering a smaller point in history, covering a smaller smaller area. So still got supposed to be like all the mechanics of a Total War game. And part of the problem with Thrones of Britannia was that it was really watered down. Alright, I'm just gonna have them fire at will. They can shoot whatever they want. But yeah. Okay, here's an example, right? Just going back to it. So the video now, never recruit these units. What's it called? Units you should never recruit for every race, Warhammer 2. Currently has 65.6 thousand views. After 5 hours and 43 minutes. Do you know that that has already more views than the previous, actually, I'm not sure about that. Let me just confirm. Okay, no, the first 20 turn guide for Barrow Legion has 79,000 views. So yeah, it'll basically surpass it in an hour or so. Anli Huangbao did another £5 super chat. A cup of coffee for you. Appreciate your work. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate your super chat. Thrones was really watered down for sure. I believe CA was trying to snag more people into the Total War series by making the game a bit more streamlined. Maybe. Yeah, I understand that, but did it? That's the big question. Did it do that? I don't think it succeeded in doing that. Like, I definitely think it could have worked. It could have worked, but the problem is they had legacy bugs in the game that still hadn't been fixed, but had been fixed in Total War Warhammer. There was bugs in it. Well, not bugs, but problems in the game from Total War Attila that were fixed in Total War Warhammer 2, which came out before it. So that was annoying, that there was a legacy bug. It's not really a bug, but it's just not good. And they, I don't know, like, Thrones of Britannia is just, it's a mess. I don't know, I just think it's a mess. You know, some people actually really do like Thrones of Britannia, and you know, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but very few people still play it. So I don't know. I mean, even Creative Assembly have said they're quite disappointed with the results of Thrones of Britannia. I reckon they're gonna change their direction for Troy. It's just a matter of what direction are they gonna go with, because I don't know. I guess we'll see. Alright, so we're gonna have to begin the artillery barrage in a moment. Let's do it. Ideally, if we can inflict the army loss penalty without having to fight their dragons, or specifically their artillery, that'd be good. Because the artillery will wreck our infantry. So we can't really send our infantry past this point here, but we can send in the bone giants into melee, as long as we've cleared out enough of them. Sierra only recycled Attila for the game, so they made a profit, I'm sure. Yeah, profit can be measured in different ways. Okay, as somebody who runs a business myself, you can make money on a certain product, but if that product hurts your reputation or hurts the brand, so let's use an example. That's maybe more relevant to me. Let's just say I do a sponsored video for Raid Shadow Legends. And let's just say, hypothetically, I make $2,000 on it, right? So, Raid Shadow Legend pays me $2,000, and I make a, hey look, Raid Shadow Legends, it's a great video, great game, whatever. Now, if say 2% of the people who watch my video lose respect for me, just 2%. If 2% of them lose respect for me as a content creator and unsubscribe because of that, then that video actually becomes not profitable. So it's the same sort of thing with Throne to Britannia. Yes, they made probably a profit on the game, but if it hurts the brand, then it's not profitable, because the brand is more important than a cheap win. Why don't you do videos on other Total War games anymore? Because I just don't enjoy them anymore. I play what I want to play, and I want to play this. Every time I play another Total War game, I'm just not interested in it anymore. Just get bored straight away. So they offered you $2,000 to do a sponsored video? Well, I just used an example. There was various offers, so I'll just put it that way, but I'm not going to tell you how much was actually on offer. Alright, we should probably get rid of some of these silver helms as well. Nah, they're not dangerous. Go for the Loth and Seaguard. They're actually more problematic than anything else. Should tell that whole brand profit to Bethesda. Bethesda knows. It's just trust me, they're aware of it. Okay, when they make a shit game, you know, even if it makes a profit at first, trust me, they're not happy about it. How do I feel about Total War 3 Kingdoms? It's a good game, it's just I don't want to play it anymore, that's all. There's loads of games out there that I just don't play anymore, and 3 Kingdoms is just one of them. Even though they're releasing new content for 3 Kingdoms, I just don't have any desire to keep playing it. But I enjoyed my time playing it, you know, I enjoyed it. And I did the right thing, I think. I stopped playing it when I was starting to not enjoy it. See, with Rome 2 and Attila, especially with Rome 2, I enjoyed Rome 2 at first, and then I kept playing it after I stopped enjoying it, and then I kept playing it once I started to dislike Rome 2, and then I kept playing it until I despised the game. And now I'm in a position where I cannot bring myself to play Rome 2. Rome 2 is not a bad Total War game, but I cannot stand it. Never had that way with Rome 1 and Medieval 2. Never hated the games. But I'm certainly tired of it. Especially, yes, yeah, I'm definitely tired of playing them. I don't get that same level of enjoyment anymore. Rack did a CZK50 Superjet. When Doom Eternal comes out, everyone will be like, Bethesda is the best, OMG. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be different people that don't like Bethesda, that's for sure. It's not always the same people saying different things. Usually what well, you know, it's hard to say. Could you give me a challenge for Warhammer 2 campaign? Skarsnik, just play that on Legendary difficulty. There's a challenge for you. What does Warhammer 2 do right that Rome 2 didn't? Okay. Firstly, auto-resolve is properly balanced. Well, it's way better. Rome 2's auto-resolve is fucking horrendous. 2, the building systems in Warhammer 2 is far superior to Rome 2. Like, far superior. The politics system in Rome 2 is an actual negative effect in the game. It's bad. It's so bad that if they actually removed politics from Rome 2, it would actually be a better game. Diplomacy in Rome 2 it's not terrible, but it is pretty bad. And I think the biggest thing in Rome 2 that I can't stand is that manually resolving battles is pointless. That's what I despise the most about it, especially early game. Early game fighting manually resolved battles is utterly pointless on Legendary difficulty. You just don't ever need to do it. I put some hours into Rome 2 recently, but having played Warhammer 2, Rome 2 doesn't do much for me anymore. Nah, Rome 2... Well, even before I started loving Warhammer 2, I had really lost interest in Rome 2. It's been a long time since I've actually enjoyed a Rome 2 campaign. Very long time. I think one of the things I hate most about the battles in Rome 2 is that killing the general is pointless. There's like no debuffs to the enemy for killing their general on Legendary difficulty. It's like you got a unit of Oathsworn, because like most of like a lot of units have the discipline trait, so killing the enemy general just doesn't matter. And most of them fight to the death anyway. Even like the low tier garbage, it all just comes down to fucking stats rather than tactics. Yeah, a lot of the time. So you just toss in 1,000 spear levy units, and boom, auto-resolve your way through a campaign. This is stupid. You know, if you don't know about all these things, the game's fine, but unfortunately I know about all these things now, so I can't play a Rome 2 campaign and not remember all the stupid shit that's in the game. Alright, I think that's all of their infantry gone, so that's good. How come they haven't routed? Because they've still got a lot of balance of power sitting over here. I'm probably gonna have to send the forces in soon. Alright, so let's see. Just organizing who's gonna go in. All of them. Skarsnik isn't that hard. Everyone accepts non-aggression packs, so you just have to beat Karak Norn. Do you? Okay. Well, the thing is, the only time I've ever played Skarsnik was This Is Total War. And that was insane. I don't know, everyone pretty much unanimously agrees, with a few exceptions, that Skarsnik is the most difficult. I can't imagine it being... I can't imagine any other faction being more difficult than Skarsnik's. Like, you've got a reasonably good faction leader with the worst start position that you could possibly ask for, with the weakest faction you could ask for. His faction is so fucking weak. Alright, I can't get any closer. We're going in. Warhammer 2 is the same problem after you kill the general. That is true. That is true. But you got loads of other things in your disposal. You're absolutely right. But in Rome 2, you can't cast down Wind of Death. You know, there's a lot of got a lot of special abilities that you can do in in Warhammer 2. You don't have that shit in Rome 2. In fact, the abilities that you do get in Rome 2 are worthless. It's like, press this once every 5 minutes for +1 melee attack. Thanks, bro. +1. Although the second wind thing's usually pretty good. But yeah, you're absolutely right about the generals not being worth much to kill. I don't actually like that about this. I would actually much prefer it. That's what I actually like about Total War Attila. I like it that in Total War Attila, if you kill the enemy general, units cannot rally anymore. So if you break a unit once you've killed the enemy general, there's the army loss penalty. Once you've killed the enemy general, units will always shatter. And also the morale penalty from killing the enemy general is insane. And I like that about Total War Attila. That's actually one of my favorite things about it, because that's what it should be like. If you kill the commander, that army should not stand and fight for much longer. Doesn't happen in Warhammer 2 though, but it's fine, I don't care. How would you change greenskins to make them better? I don't know. I get asked that a lot, but I don't know much like lore stuff. So I'd probably rework the war system. The war system's pretty stupid.
The treasures.
Alright, we're just taking Lothar. Okay. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And looking at their strength ranking, didn't really affect them very much. I don't know if I want to build anything here. Like, there's this. Getting an extra bone giant would certainly help. We're going to need walls here. I mean, that's not super expensive. Yeah, I think I'll build... No, we should build the walls first. I'll just leave it empty. I don't know if I want to keep that. I'll just leave it there for now. Okay. So, we could set sail. You know, this is the closest we've gotten to Nehekara so far. But, we should try and get that Book of Nagash. It's really good.
Open the casket of souls.
Alright, let's see what else we haven't done.
The dead.
Better to kill the enemy army than the general in Warhammer 2. And yes, Total War is actually really realistic after you kill the general. I like it too. Yeah. I think that's what I like about Rome 1 and Medieval 2 as well. Killing the general actually makes a huge difference. And I think that's what it should do. In Rome 2, like, especially late campaign, if you kill the enemy general, like, the enemy army isn't even phased. Like, they do not give a shit if you kill their general. And I just think that that's so dumb. It's kind of like that in this as well. How many Sisters of Avalon are too many? 21 is too many, because you can't fit that many in an army. I don't know. Okay, I don't think any... Oh, we should build this. Because, yeah, there'll be a revolt before that occurs. So we want to deal with one revolt, and then leave, ideally. Yeah. Okay, well it looks good. This dude gets a level up. What does he need? Probably extra, some of this would be good. Because his replenishment rate's garbage. Yeah, the thing I liked least about Total War Attila was actually the campaign. I really hate the buildings. Well, I didn't hate the building system. I didn't like it very much because like for example, gold, the building of gold. I just don't know how that got through testing. It's like you build gold, it's worth 3,000 gold or something like that. Where it's at tier 4, and then it causes like -16 public order and -16 squalor. And so you need to build like 2 public order buildings and 2 anti-squalor buildings in order to account for it. And by the time you've built that, you just realize if you instead demolish the gold and demolish the public order building, you can then build a money-making building that doesn't provide quite as much money, but actually doesn't cost as much penalties. So getting gold, and don't forget, gold in Total War Attila is affected by corruption. And corruption can get up to 60% or something. So imagine having 3,000 gold that's affected by 60% corruption. I don't know how that got through testing. It's just like, gold is not worth purchasing in Total War Attila. It's so bad. And then, yeah, exactly, the public order building requires food. And so you have to, you build 1 gold building, and then the rest of your province, every single other building is dedicated to fixing the problems that it causes. Whereas if you just built things that didn't require as many problems, you'd actually end up making more money. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't know how it got through testing. And the game is riddled with these stupid decisions like that. Absolutely riddled with them. I don't know how they got through testing. And they never patched it. And the fact that the game is based around basically taking attrition, and the AI doesn't take attrition. It's so fucking retarded. It's just like watching the Sassanids run across the snow and taking no attrition, but you can't take a piss outside of your building during the 3 months of the year, sorry, 3 seasons of the year that's winter, without losing half your army. Fucking ridiculous. Scastro41797 did a $2 super chat. Favorite shot cavalry in 3 Kingdoms? I don't even remember any of the shot cavalry. I did not master the game. I tell you what, it's the red ones. That's the ones that are my favorite. I like the red cavalry. Thanks for the super chat though. I don't know, the ones, you know, they've got the weapons. That one. You know, the Dragon Ball heroes. I can't remember. Blacklisted again? Nah, I won't get blacklisted for that stuff. But you know what? The funny thing about Total War Attila, I reckon it has, out of the historical games, I reckon Total War Attila actually has the best battles. Like, in terms of the battles in overall Total War, Warhammer 2, by far the best battles. But after that, I would say Total War Attila's battles are really good. But my problem is the campaign mechanics are fucking... I just really hate... And I hate the diplomacy in Total War Attila. It's so bad. And I hate the tech tree. There's a lot of things I don't like about Total War Attila. But you know what? I actually had the most fun in multiplayer playing Total War Attila. Because I thought it was good. I thought it was pretty balanced and it was fun. Actually, it's not balanced at all. Spet Zion Archer is ridiculous. But at least everyone knows about it. 3 Kingdoms probably has the best campaign out of any... Like, campaign mechanics out of any other historical Total War game. But the battles in 3 Kingdoms are so boring. They're really not very good. I think Attila wasn't tested at all on Legendary. I think they do test it, but I think they don't care. That's the big thing. I just don't think they care. I don't think they care about Legendary difficulty. Oh no! What am I gonna do? I could have done better. What made Attila battles so much more fun than others? Because tactics mattered so much. Like, I like Total War games where tactics matters. You know, also known as cheese. If you if you were going up against a superior army in Total War Attila, but you had the right tools at your disposal to like rout your enemy or cause some sort of status effect, you could win the battle. So for example, if you were going up against a superior army and you killed the enemy general, you could win the battle. In Rome 2, if you go in a battle and you don't have the advantage, you're pretty much guaranteed a loss, unless you're like really, really good at the game. Because brute strength just wins, generally speaking. The Roman Empire did a $5 super chat. What are your thoughts on Medieval Kingdoms 1212 mod for Attila? I haven't played it, and I just don't really care. But thanks for the super chat. So yeah, it's probably like, well, 0.5% are going to play Legendary. Should we spend weeks fixing problems that only occur on Legendary? Yeah, it's fine. Like I don't have a problem with it. But here's the thing: I played Total War Attila on like lower difficulties, and it's just too easy. Like, I can handle Total War Attila on Legendary difficulty. It's just not fun. That's the problem. At least Warhammer 2 is actually fun on Legendary difficulty. Otherwise, you know, if Warhammer 2 wasn't fun on Legendary difficulty, I wouldn't play it. But it is. It's a lot of fun. You know, sometimes you get frustrated with shit happening, for sure. But, you know, that happens in every game. You know, it's 99% of the time it's a lot of fun. Then 1% of the time it's like, ugh, that's so annoying. Artillery bug, fucking reinforcements not showing up at the right space. Alright, we've got reinforcements coming in, so that's good. This guy's on a War Sphinx. Necrofex Colossi aren't great in these situations. These cavalry aren't going to do shit until they get in. Keep them in reserve for now. I'm just wondering if I should put units up on the walls. I've got Depth Guard. That will just turn us into mincemeat. So what I reckon, we should put a unit of just crappy spears up on the walls, just so the towers are active, just temporarily. Thanks for answering my question. No worries, I'm happy to answer any question, as long as it's not, you know, I don't know, it's just, I'm happy to answer questions. I'll just leave it at that. Unpopular opinion, Legendary difficulty is most fun to play on. Depends. I would say that Legendary difficulty is the most fun to play on if you're like really good at the game, and you're willing to cheese. So, for example, the other Total War content creators that don't play on Legendary difficulty, I know that they can handle Legendary difficulty, but they're not willing to cheese, and so it's not fun for them because they know that they need to. They don't necessarily need to, but they know that if you don't cheese on Legendary difficulty, any little mistake you make and your campaign is, you're done. Alright, let's do this. So this guy's on a War Sphinx as well. I have no DLC yet, but wanted to buy one. Which one would you recommend? First one you should get is Tomb Kings, in my opinion. Tomb Kings is the most fun race from the DLCs. But that's my opinion. Some people don't like Tomb Kings, and those people are, I don't know. They're just, yeah, it's fine. These shots are actually doing quite a lot of damage to the Necrofex Colossus. Get over here. If they get within range, they can shoot the Necrofex. Oh yeah, that's right. I got shitloads of archers. That's fine. Necrofexes are not particularly good at dealing with sieges. Made a breach. It's fine. I do really like the soundtrack for the what's it called? Vampire Coast. Really, really good soundtrack. Yeah, they're definitely gonna lose. They're fucked. No way they're gonna win. They've just taken too much damage already. They are getting wrecked. I mean, we're going to take some damage, but the whole purpose of us recruiting these armies was to stop them. And this is their only army, I think. There we go. We won. Oh, what happened in the back there? Ah, that's okay. I was just part of the garrison, so it's okay. Do you know why CA made the siege map so boring in Warhammer 2? Yeah, the official reason was because they wanted it to be more epic, but the actual reason because it's easier to program. Basically, the sieges are like this because it's a cost-cutting method. They just, if they had have made them as complex as they, like the city layouts as complex as say Medieval 2, the development time would have been higher, or there would have been way more bugs, and AI derpiness. Having the AI be passive like this, it's just easy for them to program. Well, easier for them to program. I mean, every enterprise has to do some things that are cost-cutting method, and that was one of the areas where Creative Assembly was just like, let's just cut on the effort on the sieges because, you know, it's too expensive, or it takes too long, or it's too difficult, or for whatever reason. I don't know. Oof. Just caught a whiff of what he's got. Oof. I'm not ready to fight that. Not really. Alright, so we lost Whitefire Tor, but that didn't matter. If they come to Tor Elir, they'll probably capture it. Okay, that's useful.
Ridiculous.
Now, the big question here is, could I possibly take the Gaian Veil with this? It's only a tier... I reckon I could. Because he's a siege attacker, isn't it? Yeah, he is. And we're not full strength, but close enough. I could hire some regiment for now, but I'm not going to do that.
Submit to your king.
I got some military presence there. It's roughly 18 units.
I don't parley with the undead.
My will be done.
Alright, let me guess. She's willing to have peace?
Performance
Yeah, of course. You want peace now, don't you, you dumb bitch? Alright, forget it. I ain't giving her peace. You can have the peace of death. What is, in your opinion, the worst mistakes players often make in the first 20 turns? Any tips? Look, I don't really know. I mean, everyone plays to a different degree, but I guess if there was one thing that people make mistakes on, it's recklessness. They try and attack someone too early, or they try and expand too early, or they fuck their economy up too early by recruiting too many troops. So usually it's just early game aggressiveness or just lack of caution.
Arise, legions. My son.
So if we're gonna do this, we might as well occupy the entire province. Just get rid of them.
Send the chariots. All shall perish.
Alright, I'm gonna have to fight this. No, I don't have to fight a manual. I'll just bring in the other army as well. I feel like this migration campaign's gotten sidetracked. Yep, because I don't want to lose my initial starting territory. Look, I had every intention of migrating over there. The problem is every time I get one step closer, somebody declares war on me. That's the problem. Alright, you can stay there because I want you to keep recruiting. No.
Unliving curse.
And I'm going to send him around over here to occupy Maku Peaks. Right, can we recruit another army? Yep, okay, cool. Cool, and he's done. Alright, heroes. What do we want? Yes! Another chariot master. Awesome. Okay, where are we going to send this though? These two guys here already have chariot master. I was thinking maybe him. Even though this army is likely to get wrecked, he'll be immortal, so it won't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna recruit it here. Not as high level as other provinces, but this is still really good. What's the best corpse cart? For campaign, I would go Unholy Lodestone, but Balefire is probably better for multiplayer, because in single player, the AI doesn't really use magic very well anyway, so reducing their magic recharge rate, it doesn't matter. Not that much. Oftentimes you'll even catch them casting magic on themselves, but Unholy Lodestone allows you to provide a big area of effect, well, a small area of effect, healing for all units in that vicinity, which is really useful. Alright, he won't be able to participate in this particular battle. You know what? I'm gonna give him an Armor of Eternity. What's so great about Chariot Master? Ooh. Okay. Chariot Master, plus 8 melee attack, plus 8 melee defense when riding a chariot. Now, chariots in this game, in most cases, are pretty shit. But a Tomb Prince, because he's got like a massive bonus versus infantry, like 28 bonus versus infantry, and look at his melee attack at the moment, 66. For a chariot unit to have 66 melee attack, that's insane. With no equipment. These guys here, they can rack up hundreds of kills against dwarfs. They're probably one of your best melee anti-infantry units in the game. Chariot Master, Tomb Prince. Really, really good unit.
Serve me.
Like, they're good on foot as well, but I find that they're just better on the chariot. Sometimes they'll get like 3 to 5 kills with each swipe of their attack, depending on what they're attacking. Like if they're attacking dwarves, you'll probably get just 1 kill, but if you're attacking like zombies, you get 5 kills, roughly. Depending, of course, on various other things. I think he needs replenishment. So this one here with really high stats as well. He doesn't have one. I should probably give him one as well. Yeah, they've both got... Well, he's going to have one as well. So I'll make another Armor of Eternity. Oh, I thought it provided physical resistance. No, it doesn't. Ward save, melee defense, armor. Right. That provides physical resistance, but that's fine.
The land of the dead.
I don't feel like I'm in desperate need to recruit another army right now. Plus, we got loads of Canopic Giles coming in, so it's fine. Yeah, if there's a largish army over here, I definitely want to keep these guys together, because a Doom stack of High Elves can beat a Doom stack of Tomb Kings. Okay, this guy can participate this turn, so just get rid of this one. I'm on co-op near turn 100 and don't have nearly as close as jars as you. How do you get so many? You Canopic Jar cheese. So, alright, I'll show you what I do. Yeah, so, oh, they have 20. But it says military presence 6.
Misguided.
Oh, I suppose it wouldn't be 7. Alright, that makes sense actually. Alright, so what you do is you basically make sure that you've got one fewer armies than you can recruit. And then you just recruit a new general and you put in their points. You go, they have to be minimum level 5. Well, actually, it can work on level 3. Root Marcher and then Canopic Jar Hoarder. Canopic Jars generated 3 per turn and then you just disband them. So all of these dudes here, all of these, hang on, where are they? I love jars, all of these dudes, they are providing me with 3 Canopic Jars every single turn, even though I'm not paying anything for them or anything. You said previously that Warhammer 1's auto-resolve was broken. Willing to briefly elaborate? Sure. Spam cheap spears, auto-resolve. There you go. That's how it's broken. So for example, greenskins, spam goblins. I went through an entire legendary difficulty campaign, spamming nothing but goblins, and auto-resolved an entire campaign as greenskins. It's broken. Alright, so we want to get rid of the Nehek and Citadel, and we got a bit of money, so we want to build that and that. Good, not super expensive. I mean, it is, but it also isn't. Okay, can you get over to here? What about down here? Alright, come down to here for next turn. Right, so I'm at my hero capacity now, but soon we're going to get to the White Tower of Hoth. That'll increase our capacity for all heroes by 1. And we're reasonably close to getting this one done. Yeah, our technology research rate's increasing. I expect to lose either the Eagle Gate or Tor Elir. Either way, don't really care. This is totally fucking up the High Elf economy by taking all these settlements away from them. Alright, you need to capture this. I can auto-resolve this, but most of my army is going to get smashed. Luckily, I don't care about this army. I think I could have done better myself, but this is fine. Oh shit, it's red territory. God damn it. You'll have to use global recruitment. Okay, now that I've taken Port Reaver, I don't actually have any... They've got extra defenses here. Who else are they at war with?
Test me, ingrate. The power of Stromfel's wrath flows through me.
She'll probably declare war on me again in the future. I think I should just finish her off. Plus she'll spread vampiric corruption. Yeah, just finish her off. Imagine if Tomb Kings could raise the dead. Well, they kind of do, just in their own little way. Alright, 2 turns until that revolts. That's fine. That's not going to revolt. If I build this here, that'll spread public order into adjacent provinces, and then I can demolish this one. How much does that cost? I'm not going to do that right now. There's other things that we need to build. Okay, that'll have to do. Pretty cozy turn, that one. So... yeah, hopefully they don't bring in another army, because the thing is, they are still considered stronger than us. If they've got another army like standing outside the city, we'll be in big trouble. If I lost this here, like all of the heroes are immortal, but fuck, that would take a long time to replace. Certainly possible. We'll just... I haven't scouted ahead, so we'll just have to wait and see. How's the migration going? Very slowly. So basically, we're putting the smackdown on the High Elves here because they declared war on us. They've got another army over here as well. Shit. Wait, do they? No, I think that's just graphics. I'm not entirely sure. I think... fuck, we might get fucked up over here over the end turn. I can't make the attack. I would like to make the attack there, but... well, you know what? We'll just have to see what happens. If we do get wrecked, so be it. It's not the end of the world. Alright, who's this? What does he need?
Address me as your highness.
Commandment available. Where would that have been? Ah, over here. Let's move on. Ah, now he's on a dragon. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna fight it, just because if we can do some more damage to him, great. That's the only reason. Gotta slow him down. Every unit that we can wipe out is a small victory for us, but there's no way we're gonna win. He's got the Sword of Cain, and he's got a dragon. Can Khatep go into ambush? Oh, he might have been able to. I didn't check. Alright, they're all coming from over here. You'll go around over that way. Alright. Oops. This is like the same garrison we had last time. Oh, we didn't have Tomb. We had Tomb Guard here. That's okay. Alright, put these guys up on the wall. Just like that. Same thing over here, just so the towers are active. But I think most of the fighting is going to happen on the... Did I just... Yeah. And we'll just do the best we can. This time, if he lands over here... Actually, spread out a little bit. Spread out, spread out, spread out. He's going to pop down a Sword of Cain. Shit. Right, this time, aim for the dragon. Yeah, they're not going to hold on for very long. Keep them out of there, because they're not going to do anything to him. Just have him fight the infantry. They'll bog him down as long as possible. Have these two fight the Flame Spy Phoenix. How's his missile resistance now? 25%. It's actually not that much. What's his ward save? Fuck, 55%? Jesus. Okay, get this guy off the wall, because I don't think that's actually helping us. No, keep him on the wall. Shoot those white lines. Alright, we're doing reasonably well against the Flame Spy Phoenix here. Hopefully this time we actually kill it. I don't care if I use up all my ammo. Shoot up Alistair. I don't know if we're gonna kill him. I mean, you can't kill him, he's immortal, but still. I don't know if he's gonna go down. Maybe I should be focus firing on the Phoenix. We're gonna need another unit up on the wall here to slow them down. Hopefully it doesn't revive this time. Good, it's dead. At least we killed that one unit. Cool. And this artillery unit here that's gone, even if they win. So that's good. Let's go do that. Alright, he's coming in to try to take out the Tomb Scorpions. Just try not to engage him there. Ah, took some damage. That Sword of Cain just soaks up all our damage. We're losing ground. I mean, yeah, I didn't expect to win, but I would have liked to have taken him out. Putting in all my effort that I can, but he just... At least we killed the Phoenix. We claim the Wind of Sword of Cain possible? No, definitely not. Fuck that. No, Sword of Cain's terrible. It's okay for the AI, because I don't have to worry about other factions liking them, or upkeep cost penalties, or public order. But as a player faction, we do need to worry about those things. Come on, he's certainly taking damage. If we could kill him, that would be really good. But I think the army loss penalty is really close. Yeah, we're gonna run out of ammo as well. There we go, we're out of ammo, pretty much. Yeah, that 55% ward save, that makes it really difficult for us to do anything to him. Army loss penalty will be any moment now. There it is. Still, I'm just happy we took out that Phoenix. Close defeat. Oh, and we took out... Yeah, so we took out 2 of their units. That's cool. They backed off. Are they going to bring in another army? We got Tyrion coming in from the rear as well. This is what I was afraid of. I don't know if I can beat this. We may not have to beat this, though. Alright. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, okay. We don't necessarily have to win, okay? So... we want to try and win... we want to try and do as much damage to him as possible, obviously. So what I'm going to do here... I'm going to immediately withdraw every unit that's shit. So all of like these spearmen, just get rid of them, right? We want to bring in all of our best units, right? So that our best oh no! That's so inconvenient. I can make it work. I can make it work. Alright. Alright. I don't think these guys are going to do amazing for us in this battle. None of Tyrion's army is going to show up to begin with. These ones here will be immediately withdrawn. Because the ideal situation here is to do as much damage to them as possible, because they're probably going to attack the other army if we withdraw. But if we do enough damage to them, we'll see. Yeah, I know Tyrion's... It's okay, we turned off large armies. Tyrion's not going to show up right away. Tyrion only starts showing up once they start taking damage. My biggest problem here is, like, our reinforcements are showing up from behind us. Alright, this is... We're really going to need a Legend of Total War win here. Okay. I wish I had some Necrosphinxes. Alright. Alright, get them off the battlefield immediately. Everybody's immortal, so even if we lose the battle, we basically, main thing we lose is Casket of Souls. Problem here, they're coming in really hard and fast. I might get rid of the archers as well. They're just not going to help us in this battle. Just get rid of them. How'd we go? We only got 7 kills. Not very good. This doesn't look amazing here. This is looking pretty damn dangerous. Mainly because of the way our reinforcements are coming in. Maybe even withdraw the, like, almost the entire army. I might have to withdraw Khatep. Because the second army is arguably stronger than the first. Get this bone giant out of here so he doesn't get killed. These guys here just run out that way. They should be able to outrun most of their units anyway. Same with you. Start withdrawing. Get rid of these. Oh, this is such a bad situation. God, I pushed in too hard too soon. Just get them out of there. Keep them there, that's fine. Just get them out. Not you, not you. Get him out. This was a mistake. Oh, fucking Lothern, man. How are they doing? Fighting a dragon. Get over here. This army's better. Just leave the battlefield. Leave. Come on, leave this way. Come on, leave. I think this one here is just going to straight up die. Yeah, I lost a thing there. Leave! Leave! Fucking hell, leave! Khatep's army was just, come on, leave! Was just not ready to deal with that at all. Alright. At least they're now rushing at us. Okay. Is that dragon there still? Alright, we got another wizard here. Where's our dude? General, you're in command now. If we could have been reinforced from the same position, this wouldn't have been so bad, but look, the damage was not severe. We basically only lost what's it called? A casket of souls, which definitely that is bad, but it's not the end of the world. Now we just need to basically withdraw, having hopefully done enough damage. That's the hope here. Missed with that. He's shooting the dragon down. That's our biggest concern. Like I said, this army was just better than the other one. We still have a few reinforcements left to come in as well, I think. Okay, that dragon's going down. I wish I didn't have to withdraw the other wizard, but I had to make do with what I could. I might have to sacrifice this dude to just keep them back for a bit. Dragon princes. Okay, their dragon's down. Man. You stay in combat because you're shit. Fucking sisters, man, I can't quite get at him. Damn it. It's ages before I get another one of those. Get over here, fight this. Yeah, we had a good run fighting the High Elves, but unfortunately, I shouldn't have made this attack here to this settlement. It was not a good defensive position. I should have scattered ahead. Is that Tyrion? No. These guys aren't doing horribly. Shit! Get him out of there. Is that Tyrion there? No. No. Get him to safety. You lot shoot that dragon. They're Reaver archers. That's fine, take him out. Going for my wizard. Yeah, they're really trying hard to kill my general. My wizard here. No, wrong one. The first army of theirs is in really bad shape. I mean, I'm in bad shape too. Alright, enemy reinforcements are starting to come in now, but they'll hopefully just stagger in a little bit at a time. And they're going to be on force march, so essentially the worst of it's over, but we'll see. Just get that off the battlefield. Good. Okay. I don't have any more reinforcements. Don't wipe them out right now. It would have been better to kill him, but that's fine. Alright. Alright, this is not so horrible. Is Bone Giant spam reliable? Yeah, that's alright. You can make it work in some situations. Alright, now with you, if you could be shooting Tyrion, same with you guys here. Actually, Tyrion, I don't know, I think we might actually be able to handle him in melee, I'm not sure. What's his missile resistance? 15, would save 20%. I think they've gone Bloodline of Anarian.
The artist for Nehekara.
Alright, just stop firing. Stop. Ah, shit. If they start organizing all their forces, we're gonna have to withdraw. No, you're missing it. We're gonna need all the shots. America did a 69 ruble super chat. Do scorpions have best animations? Definitely not. But thanks for super chat. He's coming in full blast here. You guys ready? Well, Sunfang's not gonna do anything. Alright, yeah, they're staggering in little bits at a time. This is what we want. Oh, how about you go and cast a spell or two? How are they doing over here? It might be in our best interest if we don't actually... Tyrion? I don't know. But yeah, he's not fighting well there. It's very silly of him coming in like this. We should be very careful here. Okay, get back over here. All bone giants aim for the Frostheart Phoenix. How'd they go over here? I think Tyrion's gone. Not sure though. Man, a lot of Frostheart Phoenixes. A lot of archers. I may have to withdraw soon. God, sisters do so much damage to us. How fast are they? 100. Okay, just get over there. Alright, punch through to the Sisters of Avalon. Forget about their other troops, just punch through to it. Oh, someone just did a lot of damage. Sisters are too powerful. No. Come on, move it. Right, you need to withdraw now. Fuck! This guy's gonna get wounded. Alright, time to withdraw, I think. We've done the best we can. Who are they fighting? Time to withdraw. Get out. Time to withdraw. Wait, no. A little bit longer, a little bit longer. That guy's definitely doing. Just a little bit longer. Just fight together. Everyone get together. Wizard got killed. He's not dead, but he's wounded. Take out those fucking sisters. This guy's getting wrecked. Come on. Take out the fucking Sisters of Avalon, please. It's only Silver Helms. No, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. There's simply too many of them. I've already started losing quite a few heroes now. There's simply too many of them. They've got me pinned down. It'd take a miracle, and they've got sisters fucking attacking me. I can't do anything about it. They've just got me completely pinned down. I've done the best I could. I should have withdrawn. It's too late to withdraw now. I'd never get them out of here. And I can try. Main thing is trying to get the Bone Giants out. Because if they could get another battle... Problem is, just they're not fast enough. There's the army loss penalty, I think. Yeah, we got the army losses. I did the best I could. It was definitely close. I did the best I could. Oh boy, that was a rough one. Okay, so... This one's still got some remaining troops because I did withdraw them. It just depends on how bad the situation is going to end up. No heroes will die. Bone Giants seem fairly bad in melee. Yeah, but they're not supposed to be melee units. Okay, so Khatep's army is okay. The biggest problem with that battle was our armies being separated. That was the big problem. Yeah, I mean we certainly did some damage to them. Let's just see what this ends up as doing. Khatep might actually be okay to be away. What are they going to do here? I have 1 unit of archers, and those are the odds.
Arise, my
We wiped out almost their entire army. Sure, we lost the battle. And they just sacked it. Are they going to occupy it? If they don't occupy it, we've got a chance. That's fine. Oh, look, they're bringing everybody home to deal with this. Goddamn high elves, too bloody strong. So they may have won the battle. They just sacrificed that dude. We may have lost the battle, but we haven't lost the war. And Khatep will get some recovery as well. Yeah, now's not the time to fight them. I know, I don't know what the fuck that auto-resolve was, but I'm gonna take it. Now, none of our heroes died. The only thing that we lost that was very difficult to replace was a Casket of Souls. He just didn't withdraw in time. Alright, so looking at things. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we can do here. We still own the province. They sacked it. How? He forced march here and he... Fucking weirdo. Okay. Alright, so we're going to need to recruit some more bone giants, obviously. Where should I do that? I can do that here. And bring them back in this way. This guy here is going to get caught by Thovar.
Address me as your highness.
Just demolish all this. It's going to be very difficult for him to escape that, but we can send him into Torfinu.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Crit if we can, but it's fine. Should be able to capture the city. He's basically just smash up mission. Okay. So this one here. Oh, right. Do you have Lightning Strike? Yes, we got Lightning Strike. Okay, cool. I don't usually get Lightning Strike, so that's a bit lucky. Yeah, we can recruit some Regiment of Renown. Alright, so he's gone. Alright, that's fine. So he's got 14 units, we got 16. Even though we lost the battle, like, it's not the end of the world. Also, Khatep's in pretty much perfect shape. Problem is, we got a lot of skeletons, and so he must have routed from the battlefield. Right. I could have sworn I wounded him. Doesn't matter. Those phoenixes are a problem. How many turns until they arrive? A couple. They're like... Is that Teclis? Yeah, Teclis is coming back to save the mainland.
Address me as your highness.
How are we going here? Right, if he started moving up this way to reoccupy that, we'll have a few turns of buffer. Okay, just stay there. Yeah, there we go. Have this.
Nehekara rises from the sands. My will be done.
Shit, they've already got a 7 military presence there. Well, it takes more than one turn to get from Swamp Town.
Destroy all. Submit. Attend your king, slaves.
Wait, no. I can recruit Bone Giants here, so I'm going to need those recruit slots. What do we got here? Oh shit, how did I level this dude up? Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. If I get... a new one. Yeah, we'll get this guy here. He's still going to be I Love Jazz, because we'll get the other guy back in there, because he's actually good. As you know, as soon as he's done being wounded and everything. And we go... Let me see here. So any local recruitment? Yeah, local recruitment capacity +2. Alright, take that. And that'll give him another one. Okay. So, we have 6 local recruitment capacity. That means in 3 turns we can replace all the giants that died. The bone giants. Okay, so that's you know, that's something. That's something. This guy's immortal.
My glory.
Okay.
Land of the dead.
Alright, so let's see here. Just whatever. Oh, I could have gotten that first. Oh well, it's too late now. Alright, there'll be a rebellion here over the end turn.
Be done.
He'll have to stay there. Any new heroes? No, we're at capacity. Cool. Ish. Alright. So yeah, I'm confident I can definitely beat Tyrion. It's just a matter of how much Regiment of Renown do I want to recruit. We probably shouldn't bitch out on this and just go get the good shit. Yeah, get the good shit. Is that Kratos there behind you? Yes, that is. It's good to have the God of War and the God of Cheese watching over me. So it's funny, even though we lost that battle, it was okay. The situation was okay. Well, because like none of those heroes are dead. They'll be back in a few turns. Tyrion's gonna hopefully lose this. You know, assuming that we're gonna win. Of course, we've got to assume. That Necrosphinx is going to be pretty damn handy here. And, you know, the Lord that won the battle is dead. Completely dead. And Tyrion will be out of commission again soon. And I'll be, like I said, I can replace those troops. It's free. I think we might be better off using Net of Amontok. What if I was to use this? That's an okay spell in the situation here. Especially to take out these... actually, no. Aim for this Phoenix here. Quick. And it's alright at the moment. Come on. What are we doing? Good. That's a Phoenix dead. And he's been netted. Yeah, great idea there. Khatep's not going to do great in this situation here. Actually, you know what? Ignore that one. Come and take the flame, because that could revive. Come and take out this one here. Shit. Come on, you gotta save Khatep. Good, that Phoenix died. Good, good. But I'm glad I hired the Regiment of Renown, or else we would have been in serious trouble, I think. Just getting a little bit closer there if you could. So if I cast this, I'm going to do more damage to my own units. They're really trying hard to get rid of Khatep. Does he not have the Star of... Oh, that's what happened last time. He broke and this Heart of Avalon hit him. That's what happened. Alright. I was wondering how he got away with half health. No, you come back here. Just ignore Tyrion for the time being. He's not doing that much damage. Alright, there's the army loss penalty. We still probably have to fight them again. Hang on, I got an idea. Quick. Let's see if we can kill him, so we don't have to fight him again. Come on! Heart of Avalon won't activate if he's broken. Yes! Suck. Morathi's penis. God damn it. Fuck me. Alright, good. Yeah, I forgot about the Sepulchral Stalkers. I'm not used to having them in the army. Alright, we got him. We got him. Yeah, Sepulchral Stalkers are anti-large, but they're not very good anti-large units, in my opinion. Alright, no units got wiped out, so that's good. Take the money. Okay, good. Alright, so their overall invasion, don't get me wrong, it hurt, but it has ultimately not succeeded in repelling me. If we have a look at their strength ranking, we should be... Yeah, they're losing the war at the moment. Alright, no units lost, that's good, I'll take this. Oh, man. Can't make it there. Oh, well. I'll stay there. Alright, well. Whew, what a turn that was. You know what? Given that was useful, why don't you do that? Alright, well, Khatep's gonna have a hard time dealing with all of this coming in.
Impossible.
Without reinforcements, and the White Tower of Hoth, he should be able to beat that. Yeah, her army's, yeah. And it'll take this guy a little while to get done. They'll probably go and attack Tor and Rock, but I don't know if they'll attack it right away. Alright. How many other armies can we recruit? We can get another one. But I've already got the unit this time. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Maybe I should get a peace treaty with her.
The power of Stromfel's wrath flows through me.
No, I really should take her out. Problem is they're recruiting really quickly. And are they spreading corruption over here? Yeah, there's osmosis. But the problem is I don't have anything good to challenge them.
I have brokered with storms, bargained with gods. What are you?
Just give me money, and you can go away.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't feel like we're gonna be ready to deal with her. She's gonna recruit too quickly. If we're lucky, maybe I should have gotten him to.
Okay.
Alright. Maybe I should have gotten him to declare war on them. Hey, Nakai's alive. Well, at least his vassal is. Alright, so let's have a looky here. There's gonna be a revolt here, that's fine. Alright, where's our dude over here?
Address me as your highness.
Alright, she'll come back if he peace out. Yeah, but it'll be a while before she does it. It'll give us time to set up. Don't forget, when she did declare war on us, we had no troops in the area. So we'll be more ready for her next time. Alright, so this guy, what was I doing with him again?
Find my harem. My will be done.
Alright, that's fine. Guess I can bring him back over here, and we'll increase our capacity for them. Wait. Yeah, we need to start getting better units. As much as it's good to cheese the economy a little bit doing that, we do need to get our better troops up in here. Like, bloody pronto. Alright, everything seems pretty stable everywhere else. Got a lot of money.
Of greatest dynasty.
Alright, Black Flood, okay. Just trying to think what to do. Alright, all of this seems fine. Alright, who else hasn't moved? Alright, we got King I Love Jars over here doing nothing, but he's just keeping an eye on them. So they like us for now, but it's only a matter of time. What if I could get them to break their defensive alliance with Lothern? Nah, that won't do it. It's fine. How's Quintex coming along? It's getting there. Alright. So Iron Spike, we can totally justify building that. I don't think we need this anymore. Well, actually we don't need that there anymore. And, because that provides 8 public, actually I probably will need it. Alright, there goes all of our money. Alright, so I expect to lose Tor Saroy. And I also expect to lose the Gain Vale shortly after that. But we want to, yeah, make a big push towards the White Tower of Hoeth. Get that Book of Nagash, that'll help us out a fair bit. But yeah, it'll take us a little while to replace those forces. I also need Tomb Scorpions, so they take how long in Global? I think it's 4 turns. No, it's 3 turns, isn't it? 3 turns in Global. Okay, how many did we have? We had 4 before. Let's see. Let's get some good units. What do we need? I'd love to get some of these, but they just take too long to recruit. The Tomb Scorpions did reasonably well for us last time. You know, of course they all died, but it's all going to take the same amount of time, so that's fine. Alright, that's all fine. So there's going to be a revolt here, but I don't care about this province. I just wanted to get a peace treaty with them. It's never going to happen, but... Alright, so Lothern, yeah, it's getting walls built. Of course we don't want to lose Lothern. But, okay, let's move on. It'd be great if they just sacked the city. That's a pretty bloody good army. Yeah, they know we can't beat it. So, anybody that thought that we could just sail straight to Nehekara? This is the last obstacle in our way, but it's a massive obstacle. And our high elves are just really strong. It's going to revive faction at Toranrock. Oh, you fucking kidding me. I gotta get rid of this fucking, this damn beastman herd. This guy's been annoying me, I can't do anything about it. This is such, like, it's not that big of a deal, it's just such a nuisance, that's all. Oh, god damn it, yeah. I might actually, you know what, I'll be able to sally out and just get rid of that straight away, I think. Yeah. Can you send your forces in Nagaron to Ulthuan? I already have, kind of. Like, I've only got 1 army left up there, and it's basically on, just keeping them out of the area business. How did you get alcohol? Oh, right, because they got the corruption down. Alright, so the public order here is still not stable enough. I'm not going to cause another revolt, so just stay there. We'll just work up a bit of a buffer. Because, like, each one of these is going to provide -3 public order. And that... yeah, it shouldn't take too long to stabilize it. Alright, so they're recruiting over here. He will never be able to beat that. I do not care if they capture that, that's fine. We only came out this way to annoy the hell out of them anyway. Problem is though, if I capture this, what they might do is attack me here, and
My will be done. Priest King of Great.
I was just thinking about maybe attacking that. I know what they've got, but I wouldn't be able to win.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna take Torfinu. Just gonna auto-resolve it.
To battle.
I'm gonna sack and occupy it.
Witness my eternal majesty.
Now, I fully expect that over the end turn, they'll come over here and attack, and that I'll lose. And it's fine. We'll hold on to the Gaian Veil for one more turn. Because then they'll have to double track back that way to get it. What does this guy get? Sure. All of these guys are immortal. He doesn't have anything particularly worth losing.
Greatness comes. Land of the dead.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, fully expect them to make that attack. Nah, it's pointless. Just get rid of it, whatever. Alright, I need to get to the White Tower of Hoeth. Yeah.
For the mortuary cult.
I could actually sail out this way and lightning strike this army.
I refuse.
But this, like I said, this army is not the best. So let's just push on here, because that's easy. Shouldn't you move your army next to Lothar? We didn't come here to conquer them. So, you know what I could do instead? Like, they're not going to besiege it this turn. What I could do instead is just recruit a new lord here. And within that space of time, I'll be able to recruit a couple of units. So, of course, he loves jars. God damn it. They might not even come here either. Let's see. Alright, so we want him to recruit quickly. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. It's not good, but it's not. I mean, what else can you do? The other, if we recruit Ushabti, it might not get recruited in time. Alright, so you can go and reoccupy this. God, that fucking beastman, man. It's so freaking annoying. Just go around looking for undefended settlements to go and blow up. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Can't build walls everywhere, there's other things we gotta do. I could bring this guy, rush him over to... See, I don't really know what they're gonna do. These guys are probably gonna try and occupy a Plain of Dogs, which that's gonna suck if they do. I've got military access. If I force march through the territory... Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna get him moving now. We've got military access, so they'll be fine there. Okay, alright, what are we gonna do now?
I reign. Petra watches. Strive to greatness.
Gotta keep doing this, because I need the cash. Alright, that'll give us more access to Tomb Guard, which will certainly be helpful. So yeah, he just needs to stay there for a short time and then he can get moving again. What should I do here? we wouldn't make much money from this province, so it would be good to actually just increase our capacity for Tomb Guard, but it's more expensive to build there, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. The Hales are just waiting on their white lines of trace Doom stack. You better watch out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So he moved over there.
My glory. Servants.
Alright, we can tax this again now and put down that. Oh, because I switched this away. That's okay. It'll take 100 turns to revolt, so that's not a problem. Alright, still got loads of cash. I'm at my capacity now. It might be best to start bringing him around this way. Okay, well that seems fine. I'll just save my money for next turn. There's other things that we can build. What's his armor? I'm gonna give him an armor of eternity. No, I didn't. Stupid thing. Yeah, okay. And so we're making 286. Actually, it's a little bit more than that. 256 canopic jars per turn. Fully expect these guys to die, but if just in case they don't, recruit some of these, they probably won't get done. He's gonna have a bit of a hard time taking the White Tower of Hoeth with this. I should still be able to do it because High Elves are not good defenders, but without some backup, we can't wait. We got to take it. All right, what do we got here? Let's pop this down actually, and let's move on. Yeah, so they did exactly what I thought they'd do, and it's fine. I'll fight it, but there's no hope.
To war for Nehek.
For some reason, your what not to recruit video is stuck at 42k views on my screen. I'll tell you how many it's up to now. 80,000. Damn, it's up to 80,000. Jesus. That's literally maybe the best video I've ever released. Wow, I wasn't expecting it to be. It hits all the YouTube boxes. It's, you know, got a good amount of watch time. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I even bothered fighting this. There's no hope in hell. I'm gonna try and get this guy to hold back the enemy archers for a little bit. I don't know why I bothered. I should just auto-resolved it.
Bow to me. Prince who promised. Prince. Yes. Charge. Khemri. Move.
Alright, at least I've got all their archer units on me, kind of.
Legions forward.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done it. They can't see me now.
Legions. Sacrifice them.
This goddamn stalker's bad sometimes.
Tomb Prince. As it should. Forward. Traversing. Charge. Legions forward. Move! Onwards, legions! I move!
Oh, I shouldn't have put that on. That actually hurt our battle here. Pretty silly fight, actually.
Traversing! Forward!
Gotta get in closer here so we can help.
Boom, Prince! Charge! Traversing! Yes! My orders enacted! Realm of swords! Curse them all! I agree! Onwards,
Damn, he's already gotten like quite a lot of kills.
I move! Legion!
But yeah, those sisters make this is like, I knew this was gonna be pointless, but come on, stupid thing.
Boom, Prince! Sepulchral Majesty! Come now! What, my king? To king!
I'm just surprised if I win this. No, it was impossible. There was no way we were ever gonna win.
Scion of Nehek!
I definitely shouldn't have done that. Like, we would have done better if I didn't. That actually really hurt me in this battle. It's fine. Well, I knew I was never going to win that. That was just silly buggers. Alright, so that frees up an army so that we can do some more. Well, we'll see. Because this guy was trapped. At least we managed to draw that army to keep it busy for a little while. Pop in a Shabdi on the sisters. It wouldn't have... I mean, I did, but it didn't do anything. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked it, because that's drawn that army closer. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Because my army's going to have a hard time dealing with all those sisters. Not going to be impossible. But Sisters of Avalon, they're not an easy unit to deal with. Okay, so yeah, they're coming in force. But they've made a really silly mistake. I don't know why they've done this way. I was gonna take the White Tower of Hoeth, but I think I might be better off actually lightning striking these armies and then sending him to come and help us and take out Teclis. Cause yeah. Okay, so yeah, not too bad, that situation over there. And I've still got... Okay, Alistair the White Lion must be there, because he can't possibly be there. So this is coming along here. Did I forget to move him last turn? Oh, I think I did. Your shirts, bro. What about my shirt? Are the Hellblaster war wagons also bad? No, just the regular war wagons. I don't know why they did this, but I'll take it. Oh, what a shame. 14, 14, 14, 9. They're all gonna die. Right.
We retreat.
I just needed him to come across the other side, otherwise he wasn't going to reinforce.
Find my heart.
Okay, so, with our reinforcements... Hang on, he should come over here.
King of greatest dynasty.
Ludicrous.
Like, it's not an amazing army. How strong are the High Elves compared to us? We're beating the High Elves. We might be losing a battle here and there, but we're beating them. They're getting weaker. Alright, now I have no idea where they are, but we can gauge that they are on their way here.
Address me as your highness. Do not betray your king.
I need to get ready to deal with this. Hopefully we can recruit an army in time. This is why I didn't care if the other one got wiped out. This guy's disciplined. That's pretty good. Because they're coming. Alright. Cool. And we'll just try as quickly as possible, recruit whatever's available, so that we can deal with them. It's not a whole lot. And these guys are going to come in and help. Hopefully with 2 armies we can defeat those beastmen. Hopefully.
Of greatest dynasty. Land of the dead.
Alright, force march them to here.
March.
And we'll occupy that next turn. Just keep recruiting garbage here. Did I get an on-aggression play? No, I got some money out of her. So she's unreliable. She might very well declare war again. What was her units? She's recruiting good stuff. Alright, we'll see. Alright, we gotta get on with this. It's gonna auto-resolve it. Yeah, that's fine. 3 units of skeleton spears, we can replace that this turn. Should have named I Love Jar Jar Binks. No, I'm not doing that. Good, extra wins of magic, and that's Techless dealt with for the time being. So yeah, looking at... Oh, I never took this region.
I shall send you back to the grave, where you belong.
He's down to 15, and he still doesn't want peace. Which is what I want.
Tomb King. Curse.
I would like these units if it just didn't take 2 turns to recruit them. Fuck it, I'm gonna get them. Alright. So Angerial's still damaged. I don't think there's any point repairing it. I don't know how long we can hold on to this. But that was good. That was good. We managed to repel that, so can't complain. Why do you prefer Skelly Spears over swords? Okay, so Skelly Spears just have better stats. So if we have a look. Alright, Skeleton Swords, 24 melee attack, 27 melee defense. These, 20 melee attack, 36 melee defense, plus a bonus versus large. So they have 4 less melee attack, but 9 extra melee defense. Now they've got less weapon strength, but that's made up for the fact that they've also got bonus versus large. So it's better against late game armies, and also holding the line's more important for these particular units. just need them to last a long time. So I have found it's not a big difference, but it is better to get the spears. It wouldn't make much of a difference though. Alright. So this guy's still here. What do we want to build in this last slot? I don't think we're going to come back here to cheese this anymore. Well, it's already got all the recruits. Oh, this one. Let's build that. Yeah. And then it's done. Okay, I'm not going back there then. Same thing there, not going back. And over here... Alright, I want to force march him down to here. And we're going to build... Let's see, what do we need? I reckon some more Tomb Scorpions would be nice. Alright, that's cool. So a part of me actually hopes he comes back around here and recaptures this, but they might send him to do it.
Never.
So they're probably just recruiting basic bitch units there. Alright, I got heaps of money. Let's see what we can get. Alright, we can upgrade one of these regions. Let's go with Palace of Ruin. And start building these things up. Because I want more access to Tomb Guard. We should also get rid of this here and build the Bone Giant building. Same thing here. And there goes pretty much all of our money. So Ziggurat of Dawn. Yeah, we can upgrade that. Might be time to start sending these agents out elsewhere soon. Okay, cool. That's fine. So once they've consolidated this province here as much as possible, I'd like to send them into Ulthuan. I mean, it's just going to be scaly spam, but just put pressure on them. How long till Tyrion confeds with Elithanar and gets Naggarond off you? He won't get Naggarond off me, even if he does do that. But the longer he holds off on that, the better. But if Tyrion confederates Elithanar, it's definitely not going to be good for us. But it won't be the end of the world. So many people hate them though. And the amount of money is pitiful. Yeah, okay, whatever. So you're conquering the whole island of Ulthuan? No, it's not really what I wanted to do here. The whole point was to just basically secure the blockade and then leave. I might as well grab the White Tower of Hoeth. But at the same time, there's always the possibility that they'll confederate Elithanar, so maybe I should. But even if I do take all of Ulthuan, it's not going to eliminate the High Elves. Not going to eliminate Lothan because they've confederated with Teclis.
They will feel the lash.
Alright, the Doomtides come in. This is actually a good thing, because that will probably hit Elithanar and this stuff out here. So that was actually really helpful. There'll be another revolt there soon, but whatever. Alright, all of our heroes came back. So I've still got military presence in the area. If I can't make it to Hoeth, they can't possibly make it to me. No. Alright, needs to get his Necrotect and Tomb Prince back. Who was wounded in that other battle. But where's the other one? Bitch, I had more than that. Oh, maybe he's wounded an additional turn. Yeah, there's still more. Yeah, they're still wounded. Yeah, that. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
Ambush the foolish. The dead. The desert's gods bless me.
Alright, it's gonna be a long. Oh shit! I forgot to upgrade that. It's gonna be a long time before this province is fully developed, but it's not. It's not horrendous territory. It's not good either. The smoke from the Australian fires made you forget that Wolf Riders are the worst units in Total War? No, they're not. They're not the worst units. Like, they're not good, but they're not the worst units.
Immortality and power.
Just did all this of it. Yeah, no worries. Alright, so taking away the Shrine of Assyrian should also hurt the High Elves a little bit. Can't believe I still have this. Maybe I should actually build walls here. And we should start fortifying this area as much as possible so that if they were... yeah, if they were to counterattack, we just delay them as much as possible. Alright, we just got a whole bunch of news. Let me see how we're going here. Yeah, we're stronger than them, but whatever. Matt Clark did a $5 Super Chat legend. Just let me meme with my bloaty boys in peace. Well, you do whatever you want. I'm just saying they're not good to recruit. You do whatever you want. You don't have to listen to me. Alright, what could we recruit? '15, 16, 17... Just thinking. Land
of the dead. Priest king of greatest.
Yeah, I'm gonna force march him to Toran Rock. Oh shit.
Chart course on your knees.
Because if we can stop this recruitment, that would be better than actually getting those other units that we need. Yeah, stop them from recruiting. I think they're using global recruitment there. So yeah, we definitely want to put a stop to that. This one over here, force march him back to here. Probably, yeah, no, it's fine. And what do we need here? Just ignore it for now. I'm out of money. Get a Sphinx. Yeah, but it takes too long to recruit. That's the problem. Alright, are they still in the area? Yeah, characters are still causing chaos corruption. We need to find and destroy them.
Attend your king, slaves.
Just stuff that takes one turn to recruit will do.
Servants.
Need to make our way down here before he reoccupies it. Alright, I believe I was sending him... yeah, down this way to fix up stuff down here. Sort of permanently. Alright, so we still need to be cheesing the economy out here a bit more. You can just leave all those things as they are. Alright, we're pretty much out of money. Let's just leave it at that. Alright, how do you feel about Bone Giants and your Sharpty Great Bows? They seem like cool concept for ranged siege, but I feel they're a bit underwhelming. No, they're fine. They perform as expected. Bone Giants are actually pretty good. If you use them right, they're actually pretty good. Alright, I'd fully yeah, look, he's coming down here, tech down, that's fine. Biggest problem with that, though, is that he's leveling up, and he is immortal. Ah, yeah, they took the Eagle Gate back. Well, I could take that back as well. Hopefully they don't recruit too many units there. And then these two will both make a push towards the White Tower of Hoeth. Can we get... No, insufficient funds and not enough time. Alright, let's have a look here. Okay. Which one's this? Yeah, give him that. Because that increases the replenishment rate and just get a couple of extra units. We haven't utilized the global recruitment. So this guy can get some of that. I'm out of Tomb Guard capacity. Yeah, see, these take 5 turns to recruit from here. It wouldn't be a bad idea to have someone just sit there and recruit them. But I'm out of my capacity at the moment, but it's certainly something to think about. No, I didn't mean to click that. Let's get some extra archers. And this guy over here, let's utilize extra global recruitment with him. Okay, looks good. Still haven't done that, but it's not worth it right now. Alright, leave that. Okay, so let's put down. Let's see. I'll put down that. Wouldn't mind extra growth. And yeah, go with growth there. This Tomb Prince. So, public orders maintaining. It would be good to send him. It's going to take him ages to get to the front line, but he's just got to stay there for the time being because it's almost consolidated. Oh yeah, we need to build that. Got to get as much public order up in here as possible. Alright, and let's move on. Alright, if this guy occupies the settlement, that's the best case scenario for us. Yes! That means he's dead next turn. Good. Alright, so they're going to the Eagle Gate, which is safer for them. But they can't recruit there, except by global recruitment. Plus he moves their enforced march. When is he getting to Khemri? I can't get there, that's the problem. These High Elves are not going to let us get there. I've been trying to get there, but every time I get a little bit of distance, a new person declares war on me. That's the problem. Do you think Chaos Cavalry is worth it? Haven't seen many people using it, assuming they're a better alternative. There are better alternatives. Alright, Port Elistor doesn't matter. Fuck! That might bring back Avalon. No, I don't want Avalon to come back. No, I don't want Avalon to come back. That would be very bad. Shit. I mean, they'd be shit, so I'd be able to deal with it, but just buy us some time there. I forgot about that. I don't want Avalon coming back. Alright, so if we were to attack the Eagle Gate, I'm pretty sure I would win. I believe our other dude that was wounded can come back now. He's like level 30 something. Yeah, that's him there. This is a better commander. Yeah, I can't recruit another general right now. Right, it might be better if they just come here and just let it revolt. Yeah, we can't leave the province. at the moment. Yeah, we're more or less getting rid of the... Wait, what happened to the vampiric corruption? There used to be osmosis and then it's gone. She must have changed one of her buildings. Good.
Power in unlife.
This guy might be able to sail down here soon and come and help. So, who are they fighting?
What has driven you forth from your
Oh, they're at war with Nagaroth. Good. Good. Keeps Nagaroth busy. Ah, shit, I need to get over there. Alright. What we need to do here, I think, is... Because I don't know where they are. That's the big problem. I have no idea where these stupid beastmen are. Now we know. Opportunity to intercept. Yeah, I'll fight that. If we can wipe them out this turn, great. Because these guys have been a massive... Oh, that's actually going to be really difficult to deal with. It's fucking Cygor. Doesn't matter if our army gets wiped out. I got another one. What happened to all your money? 13k to 0. Gold gone again. Ah, maybe replacing the Lord did that. Replacing a wounded Lord, I guess. It must be a bug. Oh well, these things happen. What are you going to do? Okay. So, if they take a defensive position, which they might, we want them to shoot at him with the, no, you know what? We don't need them to do that. We'll attack. What would be the best Carl Franz stack? I don't know. Empire, you can mix and match. It depends on what you go up against. There is no best stack with Empire. Every single stack that you build has strengths and weaknesses. Every single one of them. Just depends on who you're going up against. Come on, miss. And he didn't miss, but it wasn't that bad. Good, missed.
This is well. Legions forward. Very well. Yes.
Yeah, Minotaurs are not great at getting shot. So far, this seems to be going alright. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Killed in. So that ability is useless. I don't even worry about that. Shouldn't have this here. Yeah, you just stay there and keep fighting. Biggest downside here is that Cygor is going to get away from the battle without having taken any damage. Our speed's 68, its speed is 39. Well, I guess I could get the general to go over there now. Start doing some damage to it. And maybe, if we're lucky, we might actually kill it. Come on, you gotta start moving now. Alright, Khemri and Warsphinx should be able to beat a Cygor in melee. Especially one that's broken.
Tomb King. Onward, legions. Move. Obey me.
Archers, get over here. If I rush hard enough, maybe I can catch it. Because we don't want to fight the Cygor again. The rest of this is no big deal, but the Cygor's the problem.
Yes.
Archers will kill him super quick. Come on, herd him around the other way.
Legions forward. I move. Of course. Onward, legions.
How far away is the edge of the map? Still a fair distance.
Obey. Bring my chariot. Move. Charge. Onward, legions.
Come on. Alright, what's his speed again? 39. Oh, yeah, they're way slower than him.
King.
Can't get any good hits in. Unfortunately, running down these guys is a real pain. They're just, the animations are really derpy. Come on, knock it down. Well, he's done a fair bit of damage to it. I might be able to auto-resolve the next fight. Come on. Don't just look at it. Fucking smash him. He just wants to eat that Cygor ass. Yeah, running units down is a... All they do is escort them off the battlefield. Do you think the AO should be adjusted to always go towards the nearest edge of the map rather than being able to be steered so easily? That was not easy to steer it. I couldn't bloody steer it at all. That's fine though. Damn it. Come on, tell me you can reach him. No. Okay, so the situation with this is that army is so badly damaged, even this army here on force march would not lose to it. But we gotta try and catch up to this bastard. Gotta just eliminate them. Can't let them have a peace treaty this time. Not unless they actually manage to get away. What's the key to an Archaon campaign? Be good at the game. That usually helps. Alright, so we got 2 full stack armies now that can attack Port Elister. Let's have a look. You know, we're strength ranking 2 and they're at 11. They're gonna take a big hit from this.
am my father's son. Legions arise.
I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well we can't really justify auto-resolving it, but I really don't see us having... Oh, right, because it's not providing much. I don't see us having too much difficulty with this. Sorry, you ask a vague question, you get a vague answer. You're just gonna, what's the key to an Archon campaign? You really, I would need to basically break down all the things that can go wrong and all the things that you can do to try to mitigate it. And I don't have the energy to talk about fucking chaos right now. I'm trying to deal with this. So, sorry. Alright, we shouldn't stand here because we've got to stay close to our reinforcements. Alright, also, you need to go and annoy the hell out of them. Is there a situation where Saurus Warriors Spears would be better than Temple Guards? I actually don't ever purchase Temple Guards now. They're tier 4 units. So they're the same tier as Stegodons. And Stegodons are just way better. And it looks like we missed them. So yeah, I want to cast on the Sisters of Avalon. They're far more of a threat than the Swordmasters of Hoth. Oh shit, we got incoming here. Get him out. He should be able to outrun. Yeah, he can slightly outrun Dragon Princes. Alright, that's good. Joe on it did a $2 super chat. Great stream, bud. Hope mine do well also. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. I think we're gonna need to net of ammo talk them. I don't want them coming into us just yet. I need more magic. There it is. Nope. It's more than 13, apparently. Alright, so far so good. Everything looks like it's going okay here. Ah, shit. Get this guy off the battlefield before he gets wiped out. Oh, shit. Get him out, get him out. Oh, it's gonna be hard to get him out. Rip. I think I got this guy wounded. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, get to... Where's the general? Where's the general? Let's go, dude here. Heal this dude. Where is he? Oh, he doesn't have it. Shit.
Exiles of Nehek.
Nah, he's gone. It's alright, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. It's alright. He'll be back soon. Get this one out of here. Oh shit, don't lose this one. Ah, God. We're taking a lot more debt. I thought this battle would be easy, but I was wrong. Oh, get him out. Oh, this guy doesn't have it. Alright. Excuse me. Good thing the other wizard's back. So it's good to always have at least one wizard. But yeah, he'll be gone for 3 or 4 turns. Maybe 5. Doubt will have left this area. Still, even though this didn't quite go according to plan, this is still a good win for us. You know, assuming we are going to win.
Lord of Nehek.
Tell you what, I reckon it's the sisters that did the most damage to us. Alright, we're okay. Didn't really make good use of them. Would be -1 turn if you get that book Sail Around with one. Yeah, but I have it. It's been super inconvenient to go get it though. That's the problem. At no point have we had a convenient time to get it. Trust me, I want it, but it's just not. It's not at all convenient. Here's the thing: if I had gone after it, the High Elves would have made progress against us while we tried to go and get it, just for -1 wound time. That's not really going to matter. So he's not dead; he's just wounded because he's immortal. All right. Yeah, I didn't expect that army to be that tough. But yeah, we got him in the end.
Making a mistake.
Power of Khemri. Hierophant Khatep.
And we got other heroes here to just put in.
Drink on refreshes all. Let the power fester.
Okay. Cool. And then we're going to need to make a push on the White Tower of Hoeth and push our way up through here. Do they want peace yet?
Don't parley with the undead.
They never accept peace. They'll never accept it. Might be an idea to take them out. Swordmasters had majority of kills. Yes, they did, but they were killing like crap. Whereas the sisters were probably damaging my better units. Going just by number of kills isn't really a big deal, because like the Swordmasters, they didn't really get past like the crap units, so it's not that big of a deal. You can't always just go back on on how many kills a unit gets, because like if you get like 150 kills against a skeleton spearman, that's not worth as much as, say, shooting down a hero titan, as an example. Alright, so they're going to come down and wreck Nagaruth, hopefully. And this guy... move him here. No, there's better things to build than that. Alright, what are we doing next? Might just save up the money.
Land of the dead.
Alright, so we'll capture that next turn. There shouldn't be any... unless... actually, you know what would be good? If he force marches over here, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Literally. And, alright, we've still got something to do here. I could easily capture this, and then just recruit next turn. But there's always the prize of trying to take out the gate. Take the gate back. And stopping that army from moving further into here. Because at the end of the day, that settlement there is not worth anything. I think I'll go ahead and... grab these 2 and launch the attack here. Also, that brings him closer to where he needs to be. That's not going to make any difference. What's the best tag for Doom Kings? Whatever you can recruit. Recruiting your perfect stack as Tomb Kings is often not really viable until the late campaign, in which case just do whatever you want. Because, like, if I was to say Necrosphinx spam, well, you need to have 19 provinces in order to have a Necrosphinx spam. So this guy here can heal. So that's obviously going to help. But it would be nice if we had some artillery. I mean, like mortars. So yeah, we've defeated most of the High Elf armies now. So now is like the perfect time for us to capitalize on this and take their settlements while they're licking their wounds. Sure, we took some damage, but we've recovered a lot better than they have. So if we can really press the attack and do a shitload of damage to them, we'll be able to mitigate their strength ranking by a pretty large margin. You need 19 Necrotechs, not provinces. It's actually impossible to have 19 Necrotechs. Unless you use mods, it's impossible to have 19 Necrotechs. Like, I think the max is like 7. 7 or 8. Alright, now we make an attack. I'll just leave these in reserve because they're just going to get wrecked by the enemy artillery. But everyone else here, in for the attack. At least he's able to heal them. You're forgetting the Book of Nagash plus Starting Dilemma. So 9? 9? Like, okay. Just trying to think. There's... yeah, so maybe 9. Like I said, still impossible to get 19. great, because as they take damage, we just heal. Doesn't even matter if they're shooting at us. Got too much armor anyway, not really taking any serious damage. Even their artillery is doing diddly squat. The most important thing though, stand together. And maybe stay away from the... from there. Alright, these guys now shoot at the, yeah, shoot at that. No, actually go for the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers. They haven't got a clear shot. Alright, so don't worry about it then. Because the damage isn't really that big of a deal. Love your newest video, but disagree slightly on the Skaven. Maybe a terrible reason, but clan rats are valued much higher than Skaven slaves by the AI, especially for auto-resolve, also food. How is food an issue? Also, who cares if the clan rats are more valued when there's nothing but Skaven slaves? I've used like it does like that's why it was so low on the list, because like I was looking at the Skaven units and I just couldn't see any unit that was like useless. The other one I was thinking about putting on the list was rat ogres, but in all honesty, in my campaigns, I thought the only unit that I thought I just never needed to recruit was clan rats. All right, cool, easy battle. Eight dynasties. Let me just count. I'll do an actual count. I'm pretty sure there's 6 dynasties, maybe 7. I'm not sure. Whatever the case is, it's not 19. Alright, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, 6. Okay, so 6, and if you choose it to begin with, which I believe I did, didn't I? Yep, I did, so that's 7. And then with the Book of Nagash, 8. 8 is the max. Eshin Triads. Yeah, no, I mean, they're bad units, but I still think they're better than clan rats. There's 6 dynasties. So 6 dynasties means you can increase the capacity of Necrotech 6 times. Then you've also got this, if you choose to get it, and then there's the Book of Nagash, which is this one here, so 8. So in this campaign here, the maximum amount possible for us to recruit is 8. 8 Necrotechs. You hate giants, but yeah, bone giants. Bone giants are not, they don't operate anywhere near the same as regular giants. They're way better. There'll be a revolt there, so he'll have to double back to grab that. But that's okay. We'll need to recruit some units in global this turn. What does he need? Probably just some chaff will do. For the time being. I can always expand it later. Cool.
Address me as your highness.
Hmm.
Land of the dead.
Alright, again, looking at the high elves.
Back to the grave.
They're rank 35. They still don't want
parley with
peace.
the undead.
Of course not. They've got 19 regions. The scaling are here. I really hope chaos just basically blows up everything in this area. Okay, I don't have enough money to build anything, so I don't think we should bother. Yeah, it's okay. We'll defeat that and then come around and take White Peak off them. Latest video about useless units was fun. Keep them coming. Also, greetings from Finland. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. And hopefully you found some useful information for your campaigns as well. Videos up to 86,000. If it gets to 100,000 within the next 16 hours, it's literally the best video I've ever done in terms of just the initial stats. That's insane. Did they fix the Tomb Scorpion getting stuck in enemy units and not being able to... Oh, I read out Sexbot's chat. But somebody else asked that question. No, they haven't fixed that. Audrey, I love sex. Yeah. Just... Fuck. Bot. Just don't have a sexual fucking name. Okay? Even if it's a bot. I don't care. There's nothing... More view bots for me. For free. Just change your name to fucking nothing. Or whatever. Just put a bunch of emotes on. Hell no. Gotcha. Fuck you. God damn it. We finally got him. Tell me they're gone. Did they not get wiped out from that? Ah, they're still around. They hired another bloody army. I have no idea where this army is. It literally could be anywhere. So I'ma just... Oh, he's at war with them? Okay, cool. Well, that'll sort it out. I'll just get peace treaty. Fantastic. Okay. Good. So I need to rebuild that, but that's not a problem. And yeah, just pop that down. Cool. And then you need to whiz back around here. Keep an eye on things that get demolished. Gotta cheese that economy.
I shall see you back to the...
So they've recruited a few units. Nothing major. Could I just auto-resolve this with the garrison? For the Dawi, I would have gone Gyro Bombers. I was thinking about it, but I stand by Slayers. Stand by Slayers. Gyro Bombers are shit, but I think Slayers are even more shit. At least Gyro Bombers are recruited from the artillery building, which you're gonna build anyway. Alright, I can take Whitefire Tor. Or the... I can't get to the Griffin Gate. And I could just get this guy to come down here and capture White Peak. We really need to just gobble up all of their settlements as quickly as possible. This is going to revolt this turn. I need to get back there as fast as possible before fucking Avalon comes back. Gotta hurry. Yeah. Oh, he put the Sword of Cain away. Okay. fight that in a bit. Ooh, look at all those, what's it called? White lines of crap.
Challenge me. Nehek. Witness my eternal majesty.
Are you gonna make a video of units that faction should use every campaign? I think I will, yeah, because like, fuck, that one got 100,000 views. Well, yeah, nearly. Alright, Arnheim will be okay. Anyway, it'll take a long time for it to revolt. So yeah, we'll get him to go and attack White Peak. Should have no problem with that. It's definitely going to revolt here eventually. I wanted to go take them out. Just not right now, obviously. Could demolish this, but I'll just leave it be. Yeah, just leave them both be. Would an Iron Drake stack be viable? I don't think so. Definitely having an Iron Drake in your armies is good, but having a full stack of them, I don't think that's a good idea. Not unless you go up against something equally dumb. Like all chosen. That's a dumb stack. Okay. Alright, let's get on with this. And capturing the White Tower of Hoeth is especially good for us because not only do we get a Book of Nagash, where we get ourselves another tier 4 settlement, and we defeat Alistair the White Lion for the time being, killing his army, you know, for a little while. If you're going to do that, might as well make Doomstack for every faction. Well, I already did top 5 Doomstack, so we'll see. What's your opinion on 1 or 2 units of aspiring champions for Chaos Army? What for? Let me answer that question with the question. What for? What do you want them for? What's their role? So Ryan Young says, you've been reported, laughing my ass off. Who's been reported? So yeah, alright. In terms of aspiring champions, I don't think they're very good, so I don't recruit them. But, you know, to each their own. If you like them, get them. Generally speaking, I think with Chaos, I struggle so much until I start getting Shaggots. Once I get Shaggots, it's like challenge over. That's how strong Shaggots are. It almost doesn't make sense to get anything other than Shaggots. Would a Lizardman hero spam stack be better than Stegadon spam stack? Yes, but it's harder to recruit. So, the thing is, you get your heroes on Stegadon, so it kind of like, it is a Stegadon stack. Oh man, this army is such a fucking mess. Wait, this one here's not artillery. Shouldn't have been having a shoot. Oh, this army is a mess. Alright, that's all the artillery, all the towers we need to destroy. Now we need to use some Nehekara magic. Don't mind that they're shooting as long as it's good targets. A lot of white lines on the wall, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to properly attack it. What do they do there? Oh, okay. Yeah, don't do that then. Alright, I don't think magic's going to be super useful in this particular battle. Just because of the where we've set up and all their archers, I can't really get close. So, we'll use these guys here to shred them. Would you ever play Total Artillery again? I don't want to say no, but no. Pretty much. Chances are not good. Okay, a lot of shots are like hitting the wrong targets there. Alright, bomb some of them. Alright, I mean, they're getting okay kills, but... Oh, shit. It's not good. Oh, that was artillery, not the, Thought they were activating the towers there for a moment. Right, we've got a breach, so that's good. Just keep trying to kill as many of them as possible. How are they going for kills? That's not amazing. They can do better than that. Is there a lore reason why I can't recruit zombie dragons when playing as vampire counts? I don't know. I mean, I think they're just reserved for lords. I don't know. I mean, you can't recruit chaos dragons as chaos. They're mounts for chaos lords. I'm not the best person to ask about lore-related things, because I don't really know the lore. Alright, how'd they go? 100 kills, 156. Okay, so he can still get some more kills, we just need to use magic. That's the damn problem. Getting close to them is a real pain. Ah, shit. Ah, double shit. Okay, start moving somewhere else. Over here. Over here. Towers got activated over here for some reason. Alright, let's send in the archers here. They should do a reasonably good job. If we'd attacked from this side over here, it would have been a lot better, but unfortunately this is where my reinforcements came from. And I don't think they'll leave units there for very long. The Necro Sphinx should be okay to take out the oh, that's Alistair. Yeah, it should be okay to take out the dragon. How'd he go? Yeah, I really don't think Nehekara magic's as good as light magic. Like this is failing to get kills on so many occasions. How'd that go? 8 kills. Yeah, it's just not very good. Cool, we're getting in some damage here. Alright, probably better if we shot it there. They've just got a better angle at shooting them. This one here is shooting at us a little bit. Maybe we should just take it out. Swordmaster of Hoeth, we should really get rid of that. How'd that go? That one did okay. Is he getting shot at? No. Spare a little bit more, please. Good, that Swordmaster's got wrecked. Still quite a lot of enemies. Maybe shoot at those white lions over there. In your new video, was there a unit that you actually liked despite them being not good? I, generally speaking, don't tend to like shit units because they let me down a lot. So, no. What about buffs and debuffs, Lorem Nehekara? Buffs and debuffs on legendary difficulty in large-scale battles are usually not worth bothering with. You're better off doing vortex spells than buffing your units. Buff spells are primarily for multiplayer where the battles are a much smaller scale. See if I can get this guy out of there. Okay, rally. He doesn't need to leave. Alright, running low on ammo. They did reasonably well. Yeah, shoot that lot Storm Riders there. Like Dick Riders. Alright, they're out. Alright, we're just about out of ammo. It's not really going as well as I had hoped. But I'm still feeling pretty confident we got this. Only Law of Nehek wasn't so fucking shit. God damn it, we're getting shot over here. Alright, I'm going in. Oh, wait, do they have artillery? If they've got artillery... No, they don't. Okay, no artillery. So, alright, let's go in. Here we go. All out attack. Go through the gate. And the Bone Giant's going to go with them, along with the Necro Sphinx, along with all the heroes. But not Khatep. Khatep's going to provide backup over here. Maybe the buff and debuff spells would be okay to use for the rest of the battle. We'll see. And this one can come in as well. I'll keep the Ushabti out just for the time being. I don't want them taking excessive damage. Any advice on the economy as Lizardmen? Can't get past 2 good armies without creating a territory that is too big to defend. Yeah, Lizardmen economy is shit. You need to build all the economic buildings in every single situation you can, and you need to get geomantic sustenance because you need to reduce upkeep cost. Because the Lizardmen economy is really bad. There's also, I believe, one of the dedications. I can't remember to which of the Lizardmen gods, but if you do that, it gives you 2% extra income from settlement buildings. It's not much, but you can cheese it a little bit with that. It's not amazing though.
Exiles of Nehek.
That cast seemed like it was okay. Yeah, it's actually getting a few kills. Oh, this guy doesn't have the heal thing. Actually, we're the Tomb Princes. Have them deal with this. Might need to try to get Khatep in through the front, because he's the only one that can heal them. Necrotechs aren't fair and great there. So they're doing fine here. Alright, send Khatep in through here because he needs to give some healing to these guys. They're doing okay there. How are they going there?
My way. For spies.
Good, they're racking up some decent kills there.
I shall return. Lord. Hasuch Sul.
Actually, I really shouldn't have the Necrotex fighting in that. Get him out.
Realm of souls. Move, slaves.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Tomb King. Mortuary cult. Eternally loyal.
Alright, okay. There's Alistair. At least he doesn't have the Sword of Cain. That would have been a problem. Alright, you can come in now.
Undying prince. Obey. Move.
Oh shit, watch out.
Traverse, slaves.
Come on, stop getting bogged down.
Usab. We march. Go. Go off. Destroy.
Just in time for a heal.
Mission complete. Necrotech.
Where's my Necrosphinx? Take out Alistair.
To Khemri.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Well, at least that's Alistair the White Lion dealt with for a short time. But we'll see him again. How do you get more skink chiefs? They're from the tier 3 skink building. Increases capacity. Alright, we just got our 4th book of Nagash, and now we can start getting a few more heroes. Which is good, because heroes are good. Let's have a look. Alright, no good Tomb Prince available, and we got a knowledgeable Shadow Wizard. That's fine, I'll get Shadows. For which army though? This dude? Where should I recruit him? Oh. I'll give it to one of these armies. Cool, and that means a bit of extra winds of magic for us as well. So that's good. Then, Necrotect, nothing. Okay, that's fine.
Tomb King of Nehek.
Alright, what does this guy need now? I'll also give him this. Do you regret taking the Hekaran Law because of the Vortex spell seems so bad? I don't know. Definitely Light would have been better, but I hired whatever was available. So better to have somebody than nothing. So there's lots of different ways to look at it. Still better than Death Magic. Sometimes the spell does do well, it's a really cheap spell. It works much better against big clusters, and there just wasn't a big cluster in that battle. They spread their forces out a fair bit. Alright.
Now we go.
Alright, so he's going to capture Torfinu, but then Khatep is going to have to move fast. We cannot allow Alariel to return. Can't let that happen. So there's definitely going to be a revolt here, so taxing it's not going to matter. There's nothing I can do to stop it. But yeah, we just need to move fast. Alright, looking at the High Elf strength. 43. That's the weakest we've ever seen them. What's my strength ranking? 2. So comparing us to dwarfs, my god. The dwarves are like twice as strong as us. And how much territory do they have? 39. How much do we have? 55. Bloody hell, whatever. It is what it is. Alright, Fortress of the Damned. Yeah, I don't know. There we go, we got the jars that he needed. So, do they still like me?
The shadows come.
Not really.
Are you prepared?
Still, it's at 12, so they're neutral. And they've still held on to the agreements. For now. Let's see if there's anyone else that I can get an agreement with. Pirates of Sartosa, we could. It wouldn't be worth very much, but it's better than nothing. Could use more cash.
You tread upon Breton.
Got 15 grand. When does this one grow? 4 turns. Okay. So you need to build a public order here to stop that from revolting. Alright, let's build a Scorpion building here. And then demolish this. Okay, that's all I can do. So be it. And let's see what else we got. Public order here is fine. Let's go with some growth. Yeah.
Attend your king, slaves.
Alright, let's move on. Shit. Please don't declare war on me. I kind of knew that this kind of thing was going to happen. He's not that strong, but he's basically making preparations to hate on me. It's not surprising.
I could crush you.
No. Wouldn't Petrar's Incantation of Righteous Money be decent regardless of unit scale? I don't know what spell that is. Good, they're fighting each other. Great. Hopefully the Hunts Marshal gets rid of them.
Feel it.
This could be good for us.
From the north.
Alright, so Archaon's here.
Oblivion
One of their armies was like retreating back up here.
the ever-chosen Lord of the End Times.
Alright, now we're actually at war with the Warriors of Chaos, but it doesn't matter.
With him marches a chaos host numberless in size.
But yeah, that means there's even more units coming in from over here. So look, oh look, they've started blowing up settlements out here, and I'm totally fine with that. Alright.
Ridiculous.
Can I possibly sell you out here? Let me just check. I think I can actually win that. I don't think I should fight it though. Unfortunately, they will continue to build up even while besieging us, so we... Look, if they take the settlement, it doesn't matter too much, but we have to make sure that we retake it. We cannot allow them to come back. Now, this is definitely a concern. Lothern has got a pretty small garrison there.
Certainly not.
Putting a new general in here could work, because we just activated a new thing. What's it called? New dynasty. Alright, go capture this, please.
To war for Nehekara.
Can you send a few gifts to Elethanar to delay the war? I can, but I need the money, and it would only... Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think it would delay it for very long. Like, I'd need to give him something like 30 grand, and that's just... I don't know, it's just not worth it. I'd rather fight him. Alright, so, looking at the High Elves. 16 regions, they don't want peace. Shield of Civilization, does that give us an affinity with them? Not really. No. I'll see if I can get any relations with somebody else. Corone.
I am King
Nope.
Leoncor.
I could force march this guy down to Angerial, where he would probably end up being defeated here, but that doesn't really matter that much, because... Because his army is trash anyway. Well, he doesn't need that. And if they besiege the settlement, as long as they don't attack it straight away, he can come in and assist them. I'd much rather them sack Angerial than besiege Lothern. Oh, I sent the wrong person down. Khatep will be able to handle this. Yeah, Khatep should be able to handle that on his own. I sent the wrong person down. So stupid. Oh well. It's alright. I'll still make it work. I shouldn't have done that. That was a waste of skill point. So yeah, now he's gonna have to push on by himself through here. Well, this guy's... I could send him around here as well. But I think we should keep pressing the attack on the High Elves out this way. Let's have a look at what heroes are available. Cavalry Master is not what we want, so get rid of that. Lich Priest, I already got it. Scorpion Calf is not what we want, so get rid of that. So we need to increase our capacity on Lich Priests. Yeah. Alright, easy win. That's good.
Rise, my legions, rise.
It's fine.
The treasure.
Patara's Incantation of Righteous Smiting is a Law of Nehek spell that boosts the damage of ranged unit by 40 and adds 40 armor piercing damage. Let me have a look. No, it adds 40% armor piercing missile damage, not 40. It's okay. I don't know. It's okay. Like, if you do that on regular arch, it'd only be really good on, like, on artillery or, bone giants, but I wouldn't I wouldn't celebrate about that one, to be honest.
On your knees. My will be done.
Alright, I should probably be a little bit more careful in their territory because he could very easily declare war on me at any time. No, I do have another capacity. Bring him in because we need to repel whatever Chaos armies decide to come at us.
I'm awake. My dynasty reigns supreme. We never tire. Nehekara rises from
Okay, that's fine. So, this Law of Shadows, dude. It's gonna rebel. Just gotta wait for it. You know what? It might actually not rebel, now that I think about it. Because we're building all these public order buildings, we might actually be able to stop it.
will be done.
But maybe it would be a good thing for it to rebel. I don't know. Do these guys have any of those? Yeah, let's get rid of that, because we need to speed this up a bit. Alright, that should speed it up by a turn. Alright, 2 turns. That's not too bad. Sooner this revolts, the better. And yeah, just focus on public order, because as soon as this revolt's done, I just want to leave this area. This piece of shit region.
Can you match my...
Alright.
For the mortuary cult.
Alright. No military presence in the area.
Sirs, attend.
Yeah, take Evershale.
These wretches. Neheka.
Is it good for Khatep on the casket? Yeah, I think so. Casket of Souls are good mounts. I mean, he doesn't get the option to get a Khemri and Wall Sphinx, but I think Casket of Souls works for him. My biggest concern is that they're going to bring in another army over here and smash Khatep. That's my biggest concern. I didn't mean to send him down here. Clicked the wrong one. Tomb Kings, they all look the same.
What has driven you?
Tomb King.
Alright, how's the public order here coming along? Should be able to leave fairly soon. Because the corruption's pretty much all gone. I don't even know why I tax it, to be honest. Maybe we can leave now.
Dress me as your highness.
And if I was to leave... Yeah, let's leave. He's been here long enough. Public order's fine. In fact, I can tax it. Right, we should build that. Seems like we got a whole lot to do this turn. Those guys are standing around doing nothing, but I'd rather him not have the Bone Giant. Could pass it on to someone else, but he's not going to be near someone that we need to. Good, that's a significant boost in replenishment. And just to add a little bit more to it, since he's at max numbers...
Greatness comes. Immortality and power. Find my harem.
I should probably get that next turn. Thanks for existing, you're amazing. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Should probably start wrapping things up soon. Viewer numbers are going down. So I think people have been wondering whether or not we're going to continue this campaign tomorrow. Here's the things to consider. The interest in this campaign is definitely going downhill. However, I have not yet achieved the goal that I wanted. I am enjoying this campaign. I am enjoying it. I'm thinking I will do one more episode. But I'll keep going a little bit longer, but I think I'll go on tomorrow and continue this before we start something new. Because at the end of the day, I don't really have any other ideas for campaigns either. And don't you guys start saying War Wagon campaigns. Me saying that, I know you're going to say War Wagon campaign. So, whatever. Alright, cancel that. Yeah, have this. Alright. Just need more money. Alright, so the White Tower of Hoeth. Just not making enough money. All these regions is not developed.
I don't parley with the undead.
Once I've taken the inner circle, I mean, I know that even if I throw like 40 grand at them, they're not going to accept peace. And because they hate me so much, they're just going to build up their forces again and attack again. It's like obvious. We'll get some growth. Actually, go with reduced construction costs. Right, White Peak's got that. That's fine. I'll keep that. And then let's move on. Just wondering what to do with them. Basically, just take him. Is just there to take out low-hanging fruit. We don't want to take a fight with Calador just yet, but we'll see. Ah, fuck! It's Tyrion. Alright, is he gonna bring in reinforcements here? No. Okay, cool. We'll have to sail you out there, which is fine. How much views are a good number for stream? I usually like to peak at 2,000, and we didn't today. We peaked at 1,800, or 1,850. So we were just a little bit short on it. But at the same time, because that other video did so well, I can afford to do another not so great stream, I suppose. Why not create straw poll and let people vote for the next campaign? Because I don't want to. Every time I give you guys a vote, you always fucking ruin it, so you're not getting a vote. Ghostly Nutcase did a $5 super chat. Nah, do a flying units campaign, we want to see you suffer. I already did that with Tic-Tac-Toe. I mean, it wasn't only flying units, but I did do a lot of flying units. Do this a Total War campaign? No. Love it how I tell people not to do something, and then they're like, oh, we should go do that then. Alright, oh, they're not... Oh, they didn't recruit any additional units.
What?
Good. Alright, so Tyrion's here. Alright, so... 2 dragons is definitely nothing to scoff at. But we gotta lift this. I could just sail away, but I think we should try. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Why not rush the migration? I think if I rush the migration, it'll fail. We will not land there if we go there. We have to make sure everything's ready for us to go. It's our armies suck. We're just not ready. Because I get it that people want me to go, but if I go, I will fail. I will, 100%. It won't work.
The next level.
Alright, I can actually force march him over here. Yeah, let's do that. And then that finishes off the rebellion. People love to see you struggle, but still pull through. Maybe plays a bit more dangerously.
Victory in undeath.
Well, I do make dangerous decisions all the time. Like, for example, that time we attacked Hexawidal. That was dangerous, and that didn't work out so well. But I'm not gonna I'm not like gonna deliberately do something stupid.
King of Nehek.
Can't you confederate to get there faster? No.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Beyond your comprehension. Be done.
Alright. So one of these units can be disbanded.
Obey me.
I think one of them has the thing.
Greatness comes.
No, it doesn't. Still gotta wait a couple of turns. Can't believe that auto resolve worked. Alright, public order here is not great, but not completely horrific. It might be a good idea to upgrade this settlement here and build walls. I mean, I was going to do that here as well, wasn't I? At Tower of Lycian. Well, I got started with it.
Address me as your highness.
Public order there actually isn't so good. Maybe if you put that down, that'll fix it. So we could still capture this turn.
King of greatest
I shall see you back to the grave.
Alright, he's got no military force left. He won't peace out. Things aren't looking good for Tyrion.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Petra calls.
No. Hang on. Go with that. Alright, that's not a super important settlement. But they're building defenses there. Let's just take it. Alright, should be an easy fight. Let's do this.
To battle. For
Can you really leave without destroying Calidor? Don't know. Don't know. But it seems like Lothern is they're on their way out now. They've suffered too many casualties. They've they've lost too many settlements. I'm not going to give them a chance to recover. Don't think there's anything to be seriously concerned about here. Just let the Bone Giants do their thing. Send these guys in. Doesn't even matter if we end up losing some of them. Just wanted to get this done quickly. We'll have plenty of time to recover, I think. We know that they don't have any military force, so this didn't have to go perfect. But that being said, the damage is pretty minimal. I don't see how that was close, but alright. Great content later. Would be nice to see you playing Stellaris. I do actually play Stellaris in my own time, but I will not live stream it because live streams of Stellaris are boring. Especially the way I play it. I play it really slowly. Whenever he streams Paradox games, he gets awful viewer numbers. Yep, that is true. That is true. So, you know, I run this channel like a business. This isn't a hobby, so gotta keep the numbers high. So, no Stellaris, no Paradox games. That's not what this channel's about. Is Lothern dead? They're in pretty bad shape. They're down to 13 regions. Oh, whoops. They're down to 13 regions. So in Ulth 1 itself, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regions. Then they must have 6 down here. See, this is the reason why we can't just sail down. They've essentially got us blockaded. If we sail down here, at any point in time, they could just intercept us. My original plan today was to get to here, then take this, assuming everything went amazingly well, which it didn't, but it went well enough, and then to sail to Estalia, didn't have to conquer anything there, well, yeah, probably wouldn't conquer it, and then just recover if needed, and then sail down here. Like, we're pretty close to it now. Part of the problem now is that Khatep's army has actually gotten a lot weaker, because all the bone giants are somewhere else. Deadfish did a £5 super chat. Really enjoyed the new video. Keep up the good work. Couldn't agree more with #1 spot. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. We really need to press the attack. Really, really need to press it. Now, another thing that I need to do, which I think I forgot to do this last turn. I don't think we need to do too much more jar cheesing. Is recruit the high tier constructs. Been waiting to do this for ages. Prepared. Okay. That guy there, I'm going to recruit him and have him command an army. So, I love jars. Cool. And then get out of that. Heroes. We've got nothing that we want. Get rid of that. And in the Lich Priests, we have nothing that we want, so disband. I don't want Death Magic. I'll still accept Nehekaran Magic, but I just don't want Death Magic. Don't like it. And with the Necrotect, we got nothing. That's fine. So yeah, ideally, Chaos will just basically wipe out all of this shit, and then we'll just, like, recolonize it. Because I don't want to declare war on him, and if he's super weak, he won't declare war on me. Our strength ranking's number 5 at the moment, so there's a bunch of factions that we haven't met that apparently are stronger than us. It's probably the other Warriors of Chaos factions. Because I was number 2 just a moment ago. But they never last long. Alright, Temple of Cain. We need to be building that and that. That can wait. What do we got here? I've already got plenty of those, so I don't need to build any more. That. And over here, yeah, that. Give us access to more Tomb Guard. We can build them up. Do I have obsidian? No. Okay. So, Dargoth, yep, that can have obsidian, that should be fine. I still got a trade partner. A little bit of trade. I was gonna do this. Not super important, but I do need to do it. Get started on that, I suppose. In before the dwarves declare war on you? That's likely, but the dwarves are a pretty long distance away. Yeah. The fact that they're... Yeah, they don't like that I've... Yeah. Yeah, that'll probably happen. Yeah. Yeah. Defensive, more like aggressive. And when they declare war, they will drag everyone in on me. Yeah. At least they're also at war with Reichland. What I could do, give them gifts.
I will hear you beg now.
I didn't even want to declare war on Lothern. Not fair. Wait, are those military alliances or defensive alliances?
Yes.
Military alliances. Ugh, that would suck. Especially Bretonia, because they're quite strong.
Champion of the lady.
Sort of. Ugh. Migration campaign is just such a stupid concept.
Address me as your highness.
So this dude here can have unfading memory. Cool. Alright, this province here is probably going to revolt. Actually, we can make it revolt again. Yeah, make it revolt again. And we're going to need to build public order here. Because it just can't maintain itself. So destroy that and build public order. And then these two will have to go in through the gate here and... Well, actually, yeah, we'll take the gate. And then probably not go any further. Because I expect that Chaos is basically going to blow up all this shit. Because I don't want to have to deal with Chaos. Alright, get him out of there. Can't you just gift them to keep them happy for a while? Yeah, but it costs 2,000 for every gift, and I only make 10,000 a turn. So if I did 50, I can only do 5 of them per turn, and that would literally be all of my money. And they might just declare war on me anyway. Every 2,000 will buy us 10 relation, but it will only last 10 turns. It's like, it'll cripple my economy. And the thing is, if they declare war on me, I can handle it. Okay, I can handle it. I can kill them all. You know? So, I don't know. Plus the Chaos Invasion's going on at the moment, so hard to say. Moving on. Just get someone who is at war with the dwarves and use join war. Yeah, but joining war doesn't do anything unless you actually go and fight that war. And I can't really justify doing that right now. We're a little bit busy. I think if we want to have good relations with the dwarves, the best thing I can do is peace out with Lothern. That's the best thing I can hope to do. So I'll keep smashing Lothern. And we'll see about getting a peace treaty after it. Maybe I take Yvres. I don't really want to go up to Kothik. But we've either got to eliminate them from the area or get a peace treaty with them soon. I'd accept a peace treaty now if they offered. It's funny how that the dwarves, who generally speaking don't like high elves, are pissed off because we've attacked high elves. Well, actually they attacked us. Alright, so military presence here doesn't look like anything. Would have been nice if we had caught their army here. You know, being recruited. Okay. So that'll oh, now it's actually maintaining public order. We might as well just. God damn it! All right, what if you just stayed here for now?
Attend your king, slaves.
God damn it! I could raid my own region, I suppose. There we go, that'll cause a revolt. Good. Sooner that's done, the better. Yeah, all of these are providing a lot of public order. So we'll put a military crackdown, and then we should be able to leave here. So, looking for friendly people. They're...
Or you will not leave here alive.
At least I got a non-aggression pact with him.
My will be done. Land of the dead. Send the chariots to war.
Alright, good. That should be the last time we see an Avalon rebellion. And I think we'll end the stream there, because it's getting pretty late. Yeah. So, I think we'll do one more on this, and I'm pretty sure migration is basically canned. I'll try... Like, we've broken through the blockade at least, but I can't let them have units being recruited here. So, if I could just capture the gates, capture Tor Yvres, probably not going to go to Tor Corrali. Let me just see if it's possible for me to get a peace treaty with them with, like, a huge bribe. Yeah, it's not possible yet. So... Because the last thing we want to do is just leave, and then a huge High Elf army comes down here and just retakes everything while it's not defended. But anyway, that's the end of today's stream. Appreciate the support, guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Later, fuckers.